slow, it's not enough to please you. Pretty Caroline, oh, 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 stone cold stunner. She was a winner, started working at the dime. Oh, 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 says it's a reminder to count your blessings, 'cause it's time they fail, time they fail. Put you down and leave you there, don't make them scared. Yeah, it's the ugly truth, how they come for you. Yeah. afraid to turn out the lights. Is there something you're scared of? What's there out in the dark? Make sure to keep all your windows locked. Do you surrender? You try to stay awake. These walls you can't escape.
Is Happy silenced? Right click. Oh, misses the right click.
Force around again. He gets it on the DK. There's no TP for him anymore.
Got it. That's locked in.
Oh my god! Get those apart! This is not a fight that Kiwikaki can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else? Oh,
But this is a moon. Does he have enough damage? Does he miscalculate this?
no way!
Last serious.
Tunnel dead. Right click, Happy. How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion. Trying to nuke, doesn't work. Step out.
Funny composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage.
Stormbolt,
All the pre-skill.
Perfect shockwave. You don't have much time. Shockwave. Here we go. One more right click. Lin, Guagua. Oh!
Live, boys. Hello and welcome everybody into the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup on a Friday evening, every time 7 p.m. But unlike every other time, we are playing on New Balance, just like last week, where we had tons of fun with Happy and Starbuck in particular, with some crazy Devotion Aura rifles and a crazy Night Elf for a Undead game. Let's see what we have today. Oh, this is not Monk. I have to adjust this real quick. Let me introduce my colleagues for today, because Carson... I don't know if he's still alive, to be honest. I don't know if he's still walking this earth, if he's up with his band or somewhere lost in Canada. So I got replacements. And of course, whenever we talk balance, we have to include Don Dolare.
Yeah, it seems like that, right? Kind of hope that actually isn't the case for eternity, but it's been like that recently. No, we need to help our boy Neo out. It's been a long day. We'll help you with casting some games, hopefully, in a decent way.
Absolutely correct. And since I did so much today already, we need another person here on the cast. And who better than Carson's replacement at Raraland, good old Qbert.
I can't think of anyone better to do the job, Neo. It has to be said.
Than yourself?
Yeah, precisely.
Okay, that's great. I like it.
It's a pleasure to be here. I wasn't expecting to be alongside Don Dolare until the last minute, but I'm very happy about that. And yeah, apologies. You're going to probably see me eat a little bit of Mexican food on stream. I just got back home from work like 30 minutes ago. Hope you don't mind, but yeah, hello.
I don't mind at all. But I do mind that we don't have the bracket up yet. So I will finalize that real quick using the bucket seating as always. Click the button. It says Baron rigging the tournament. Dondo, what do you expect to see here today with the new balance that we got on the PTR?
I think this, maybe even more than the last tournament, we'll see a bit more people actually trying the new stuff. I mean, the one obvious thing is all human players will go MK first. I just think that's like everyone will just do it to try to see how long the Bolt and Bash can take you in the tournament, disregarding your own level. So, I mean, that will actually be difficult for Happy to deal with, I think, if it comes to that in the finals. Otherwise, I'm not actually that sure. You're going to see a lot of headhunters, of course, would also be my guess, given that buff. Yeah, that's about it. What you think, Mr. Burt?
Yeah, I mean, pretty much more along the lines of what you just said. I mean, I want to see some Mountain Kings like chaining some crazy Bash, like level 3 stuns, and all the damage that it puts out, just accumulating. That'd be pretty hilarious. Warden, of course, that'd be cool as well. It's in a way, it's like this is sort of like a little pocket dimension of Warcraft right now. We've got like this special section where we just have the PTR balance, which is obviously not very balanced. But nevertheless will be pretty entertaining to watch the games. But yeah, I want to see some crazy stuff happen.
Yeah, I'm particularly excited for the Fire Lord myself.
Well, yeah, that's true. Actually, forgot about that.
So true.
And that's actually, I mean, I think everyone agrees that MK change is pretty memey, and I'm 99.9% sure it's going to get reverted or at least reduced quite a lot. But the Fire Lord is something we suspect might be super powerful with the towerish kind of meta play with it. But we actually haven't seen it, so we'll see now how it works in practice, hopefully.
Something we also didn't see yet is the bracket, and the bracket is live, ladies and gentlemen. We have, as always, the bucket seating available, so every 4 seeding ranks get shuffled, so we don't have the same bracket every single week. And here we got Soul Keeper versus Cage. That's an, let's call it, interesting matchup. Hawk on the very tippity top. Renaissance versus Priest. That's a solid match. We could go for that. Anima, thanks for nothing. Sorrow is in. Sheik is in. Lix versus Nostrakar. Lemess versus Grinchy. Starshape versus Peten.
I was wondering about that game as well. Yeah, that might be interesting.
Yep.
Depending on what race Starship plays.
Box versus Rav. Is that? I'm always wondering. Is that the legendary Raven Draenor? I'm not too sure.
No, it's the Bulgarian human Raven.
Ah, okay.
We have Bulgarian Moon and we have Bulgarian Rabbit.
We do, yeah.
Fish is in. Mr. Winner. Happy, Soima, Lucy, Krasik, Big Murphy. I'm with you on the Starshape game, Dondo.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's see if I guess we can ask Starship. It's probably the easiest.
Yep. Little sad that we don't get Starbuck, but he made bank already this afternoon by playing the Doobie Cup. Spoilers. So probably a little exhausted, or doesn't need the money.
I wish I could have watched it. Who did you have to play against?
The one guy that I don't mention. And Soin. And Dice.
Yeah.
Good run.
Nice. Yeah, that's sick, actually. Bucky on the rise.
It's all the Phantom Aces money that makes him so strong.
Yes.
He did
Absolutely.
mention while he was streaming the cup one time that I made so much money this month, Pato, to his friend Pato. So it's been a good month for Mr. Bucky.
Yeah, I mean they won the 2-2 cup as well yesterday. He got top 3 at TP League. It is a good month for Starbuck.
Top 3 at TP League is just nuts. I don't think anybody would have guessed that would happen. To get that far, basically, I guess Warcraft's current most elite competition. That's just nuts. Very proud of my boy.
Yeah, super clean games against Dice today as well. So, 2 clean games and one not so successful, but the 2 games he won was really, really impressive, I would say.
We're such good broadcasters, guys, talking about a guy who's not even in the tournament.
I know.
Hey, we're just reflecting on the day as a whole, and we'll get to the Back to Warcraft Weekly stuff. We'll get there.
All right, I am in the DMs with Starshape. We let Peten know that we're casting these. I wonder if Starshape knows today that we play on PTR, because last week we started with him as well, and he was quite surprised.
That must be a bit of a shock. Didn't something similar happen to Hawk?
Oh yeah, that was an official there was a balance test invitational tournament though, and he was surprised that Control Magic wasn't on tier 2 anymore.
So funny.
That was, you call it funny. I thought, well, I'm spending $500 on this tournament and this guy doesn't even read the patch notes before playing.
Terrible from your point of view, Neil.
That is my entire life, Keyword. Every day, all day.
God, it sucks to be you.
It's so horrible, right? I have to cast video games for a living. It's so stressful.
Crawl out of bed, 2 feet to your PC. Boot up the stream.
I see an old familiar face. Hello, Marco. Hope you're doing very, very fine. Good old Rocket Beans. And we got a game.
Nice.
You got the game name? It's in the weekly. Game name is Peten. Thanks, mate. World premiere, everybody. Took us 4 days to see a PTR 1.36.1 version 2 game here on Back to Warcraft, but we're getting there. I think this is a brilliant idea of myself to play these weekly cups on New Balance.
Genius. Absolute genius. Sorry, I had to restart there.
What?
I had to restart. It didn't work. Why are you giggling, Don Delary?
I don't know.
It's I kind of revealed it in chat already, so it's fine. As long as Neo doesn't pull it up, he'll get away scot-free.
Ah,
you
the
had to do
Smurf.
restart.
Oh yeah,
So,
yeah.
so you're trying to hide your Smurf there. That's always funny. Did you know, Neo, that Smurf account is given to Hubert by me?
No, really?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. I begged Daddy Dondo to give me an account.
'Cause he wanted to play anonymously in 2v2s and then revealed himself, I think, 1 hour in or something.
Nice.
Yes.
My first 2v2 game was with N. Williams on my team. And he was like, who is this guy? Because we were against similar level opponents. As he was, as him, of course. And he was like, okay, this is right. It was so difficult not to tell him it was me, obviously.
Why would you want to be anonymous though? Because they're getting 2 fame?
No, I mean, I find it very difficult to motivate myself to play ladder. So I thought maybe let's just try the idea and see, like, if I played a different account, maybe I'll be like that. I'll care less or something, and I'll just queue up and go. I played a couple hundred games on the account, but not so much 1 versus 1. I think a quarter of those games are 4 versus 4s.
Jesus, why would anyone do that to themselves? I don't understand.
It's really fun.
And Dondo,
Yeah.
we didn't learn from last week. I just realized last week we said it's such a big mistake to pick a Starshape game to start the broadcast because we had to wait 15 minutes for him. And here we are 1 week later, same issue. So dumb. I thought having a smart person by my side would prevent me from doing such mistakes over and over again, but no.
And we're also in for like a half an hour game as well.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
I
but
mean,
that's decent. That's fine. That's fine. But it's the waiting part that kills you. But it's so tantalizing, Neo. It's like I think that's why we keep on coming back, right? It's the promise of that epic Starship game.
100%. Never forget Starship vs. Exlor on Tidehunters. Also, it's good quality time with you guys, which is always good. And I can't wait for our meeting again in 3 weeks. And maybe we can introduce the New Balance to the people who've been living under a rock and didn't follow our, I think it is now 14 hours of content of reading patch notes and suggesting other changes. So real quick, speedrun of the changes in this patch. Militia lasts longer. Bash is insanely strong. Devotion Aura is stronger. Keep and Castle give a few more food points to streamline human better to 50 food. Talents are more expensive. Immolation is weaker. Warden is stronger with Blink and Fan of Knives. Bears have a little bit more mana. Fairy Dragon's Mana Flare has a smaller range. Crypt Lord Spike Carapace is stronger. Necromancers have been buffed on Raise Dead and Cripple. Nerubian Tower is weaker. A-bombs are smaller and turn faster. Crypt Fiends turn faster. Bladestorm is stronger. Walkers are easier accessible and research their upgrades faster. Armor upgrades and attack upgrades for Orc are cheaper in the lumber department. Troll Headhunters are a little beefier with 25 HP more. This also goes for Berserkers. Firelord buffed across the board. Circlet is back to level 2. Tome of Retraining available twice. Staff of Teleportation available twice. Crystal Ball also available on level 2 alongside the gloves, Circlet, Claws, and Ring +4. And some mercs are a little slower. Yay. So if you want to read that up, !PTR for the details.
I can reveal that Starship just asked it's PTR, right? So suspicious or well placed.
Great. Great.
By the way, when you read that list, like speaking of things earlier, it's gonna be interesting to see the abominations because we now know the fact that the collision size will make them basically work as knights.
Yeah.
In their size. And the second thing, like when you read that list, I'm thinking, Knight of Undead, bro. It's actually not that fun with this iteration of the PTR if they go standard DH. I think Yeah, really interesting.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely hoping for some Firelord, that's for sure.
Let's see if we get one now. I lean back now and let you guys do the unpaid work.
Enjoy, Neil. Enjoy your relaxation time.
Ah.
That's the sign of him already taking his shoes off.
I mean, we should start with what race Starship plays, because that isn't obvious. Before you see the game, of course, it's human. So it's going for the Humba Rifle Pala opening, which is not surprising, I would say.
Yeah, completely unsurprising. I was going to say at the very start with Starship picking human, it's like, take a wild guess as to what he's going to play. And yeah, we already see the Blacksmith obviously coming out, so this will definitely be Paladino. And P10, I don't know him super well as a player.
Oh, I do.
You do? Okay, so what can you tell us about P10?
I'm not exaggerating. I think I probably played at least 200 games against P10.
Lord.
We had like the perfect MMR match for quite a while there, and we both are people that are up very late at night. Like several times we wrote to each other, like, are we the only guys playing this game? Because we had like 6 games in a row.
That's so funny.
So I know well how he plays. He plays. I mean, he went back into grunts. I think a lot of orcs did recently instead of playing headhunters first. He's now back into headhunters. I see, and that's not natural with the headhunter buff in general. So yeah.
Gosh,
And
I'm almost.
otherwise, I just do like a quick note on Pete then, because this is like what has like signifies him. He usually plays very standard, but if he ever gets behind, he goes super full lame mode.
What a god.
Yes, but I always like thought that he should just play lame from the start, because it's actually like he can be surprisingly difficult to deal with when he goes lame. But he usually does it when he's like down to 20 food. A lot better if you just do it from the get-go usually. So we'll see if he maybe a bit more since the Starship is on paper a lot stronger player. Maybe it goes for a bit more lame style in general. Be interesting to see.
Yeah, I get you 100% actually about deciding whether to lame or not from the beginning, because I've always thought, what's the point of deciding to start laming if you could just lame from the beginning and just play that sort of hit and run style from the get-go and have that game plan in mind, because it is really strong and hard to deal with. But yeah, I don't know. I guess P10 here maybe was anticipating something different from his opponent. Starship here going for a very unusual creeper out, just creeping the small middle green at the beginning of the game. Kind of unacceptable for the orc here to lose track of the human though.
It is when you have wolves. I mean, Starship is also going super evasive creeping. It's super slow to begin with, so that's kind of understandable that we maybe didn't think of him going this far off the map. But there was a timing here actually when P10 was next to the racks before he prepped the expo. I mean, there's an Arcane Tower there, so the FS will get sapped pretty fast, but there was 2 or 3 headhunters and wolves. He could have killed at least, I would say at least 3 peasants, maybe more. Because Starship had to use his TP then, because he was like on the other side of the map. So if P10 had known this, where Starship was, I think he would just have died at the base and would be super bad for Starship. But the gamble will pay off for Starship now that he got level 2 and can pressure the orc again. So it's, I would say, very lucky from Starship. I don't think you can say like this was a strategical masterpiece. But yeah.
Yeah, I find the idea definitely interesting to go for the super evasive route. The trouble is that it basically gives the orc level 3, and the human can take their time to get level 3 pally, because it is really all that they need in order to push orc on tier 2, which is usually the most common play. But the trouble is now, if they run into each other, which is about to happen basically, there's no way for human to skirmish. I think even with the buffed devotion aura here, the level 2 wolves are just like mini blade masters. So you basically have to run and find XP elsewhere. I think the shot cancellation here is not the most significant thing in the world. Like, it's annoying for orc. The P10 basically didn't take any damage at all in his army. Oh, that shot wasn't cancelled though. I have no idea why he tried to rebuild it so greedily. But in any case, still kind of small losses overall. P10 here actually going for... already has 1 attack upgrade, 1 armor upgrade is coming in too, and the 8 headhunters trailing in right now. That's
this is
commitment.
like the old school style of headhunters. I mean, you can see that the Foresters don't have that much mana, so that would be like the best thing for the shop probably to get a clarity going. But yeah, I mean, I think this is a good counter for P10 to go this heavily into headhunters. This probably wouldn't be good against standard to go this many, depending a bit on the early game control and stuff as well. But you saw like towards the end of 135 before headhunters got nerfed that orcs rarely went for like the 8+ or 6+ headhunters because they can get picked off that easily with the second hero, etc.
Oh, this timing Dondo.
Yeah,
This
this
is actually
looks
really
bad
sick
for our
by
boy
P10.
Starship.
Yeah, P10 here is playing really solid actually, which is good to see. It's not the easiest thing when you know on paper that you are the lesser player here on
Can
paper.
get a rifle. So far pretty calm and collected by Starship. I don't think he was able to skill the level 3, the Holy Light before that.
No, it was just the level 1.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is pretty nice so far, but you still have to be careful here as Orc not to overextend too much. We can't really afford to lose the Headhunters because the human has the stronger push here on tier 2, so it's absolutely crucial to keep them alive. In the meantime, Shadowhunter second, also an interesting choice. It's a little bit easier to disable the Blood Mage, of course. And with Hex being so immediate, whereas TC, of course, needs to get in position for a pretty small range AoE on level 1. I'm not sure what's best. I wonder if P10's just going to go full aggro, maybe. And buy Spacer's tier 3.
I'm not sure either. I mean, I think Hex will work. It's somewhat to the same work with the same concept, but you're only going to get like 1 or 2 Hexes before drain out of mana. And I worry a bit of going tier 3 without any Raiders, like where the Raiders will be super late here. So it doesn't have any lockdown on the Siphon or the movement in general of the human, which will make Starship's push super powerful when it arrives. So that's the thing that worries me. I mean, he's gonna get Berserkers, he's gonna get a lot of damage output, but will it be enough? Like, the thing is, of course, Headhunters are very good at single targeting and focusing.
Exactly.
Just the exact thing that Starship's army will be very good at dealing with.
Very true. And without the Tauren Chieftain, you kind of lack that AoE damage and control. Getting 2 or 3 stomps across the course of a fight actually does add up in the magic damage department there. I just happened to notice, by the way, look at Starshape's base. This is so beautiful seeing 46 out of 50 supply right now. That is so aesthetically pleasing to the eye.
Human has a 50-foot timing now, which is
it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Now it's just Orc with a super janky, 41 in this case, as P10 has at the moment.
We need to buff Orcs, is that what Leo said back in the day, if I remember correctly?
Sure, we won't go into that. We know the race needs a little bit of help, but just in terms of pure aesthetics, it's kind of cool to see humans sit at 50 supply, which has now changed to 62. So I guess at the end of the day, it's going to be a little bit janky no matter what.
Yeah, I kind of wonder why Starship pre-built this much supply, because I don't think he intends to ever break anyways. And was it like meant to block something, those farms? I don't think so. So it's a bit confusing. I mean, maybe there was some greater purpose we don't know of yet, but my suspicion is that Starship won't break until he absolutely has to, and will just keep on skirmishing around 50 foot.
Well, there's about to be a pretty nice timing from Starshaped here. There's no reinforced, actually. P10 here really prioritizing the upgrades on the Headhunters, and he's going to feel the burn here in a second. Not getting that reinforced is an all-too-common mistake from Orc, and look how quick the burrows go down. Paper burrows, as they're named for a reason, and just...
Yeah, and this is about to be rifles
devastating.
with 40% more or less damage reduction in the Pala hits for.
Oh, man. What a shame. P10 played so well up to this point. I feel like he did everything he needed to do. He has amazing items as well. But now this is just, kind of the straw that breaks the camel's back here, I guess, making this kind of maneuver. Losing all your burrows, and the position here of trying to get into the base is just horrendous for Orc.
Yeah, this kind of feels, this is a bit of a universal card for human, because I feel this can happen quite often when you play against undead specifically, where you kind of feel the undead is trapped in your base, but that's actually very good for the undead, because you can like trickle your units in. And this is somewhat the same here, and the TC being trapped behind, he's like properly trapped behind the trees, trying to peek in. Pretty sad sight in general. He went to Aura first as well, which was very greedy, of course, given the situation. Yeah, I mean, this fight is hopeless. I don't think there's like much more to say. We have 2 rifles with 32% damage reduction. and no mana for the orc.
Oh, nice save with the banish. And there's no mana on the Farseer. Oh man. I bet Pten was wishing he took like Shockwave or something to finish off that Blood Mage.
Indeed.
Oh, a little bit closer at the end, but yeah.
I'm
Just
gonna
feels
critique my
unnecessary
boy
wrong.
Starship a bit here, is that you have a full army of ranged units and you don't kill a healing ward. That feels feels bad. Need to get on that, Mr. Starship, next time.
True, but I mean, there was so many units clumped up,
Yeah.
it was kind of hard to click, I guess. Um,
For a player
Yeah.
like Starship, he wouldn't be able to click that. I just think he forgot probably, or didn't like notice it, which is understandable as well with the units being clumped
to be
up.
fair, Starshapes is not known for his APM, but rather his HPM, his hunts per minute. So, perhaps not the strongest suit. Oh, this is quite fortunate for P10 actually. Starshape deciding to go for the camp nearest his base and doesn't come immediately over for the Gargantuan, which I feel is a little bit of a mistake. You
Yes.
usually want to venture out onto the map and then work your way backwards so that you soak up the best camps, or as many best like contested camps as possible, and then take your own stuff. So P10 here kind of gets away with murder, just stealing away a very important camp, gets the Potion of Greater Healing, which is amazing on the TC. Would have been amazing on the Paladin as well, who's essentially the only real weakness in the army if he has no protection. But then again, protection-wise, he has 13.3 armor, so that Paladin already does a lot to mitigate physical damage, of course, and Orc doesn't have a ton of spell damage. And look at the mana pool on this guy as well. So that's
I'm fairly certain he will go level 3 Devotioner as well, instead of going level 3 Holy Light, because Starship will try the experiment. But I think the bigger problem, anyways, for Peten here is that I think we're about to see the thing that I worry even more than Rifles about if the Devotioner gets too strong, and that's the Griffins are about to pop out from Starship space.
Yeah, I like the transition. I think it's quite common for Paladin players to just go tier 3 at some point if the game goes late. Griffins are just going to be impossible to deal with, especially with the armor buff. Obviously, the Orc here does have a lot of Berserkers, which are good against Griffins, but it feels like you need another component to deal with them, which is usually something like Bloodlust, in order to just burst through them as much as possible, and obviously Lightning Shield on TC and things like that. I feel like this Headhunter Beastery army isn't really going to cut it against what's going to be a super resilient army from Starship.
No, I think it will be very tough. I mean, the Griffin switch makes sense because going back into casters or something like that is pretty hard to make work without a Brilliant Sora, and also feels a bit janky in general. And the upgrades, of course, stack with the armor upgrade stack, which is the most important thing for the Griffins, a lot more important than damage. So, the logical
This Blood
switch.
Mage. This
Yes.
Blood Mage value right now, like Siphon level 2, even post-nerf, is still incredibly strong in the right scenarios. You know, we can really see the lack of Raiders here for P10 is kind of making these fights just impossible to take.
Have you discussed
Constantly zero mana.
the suggestion that is still good with the Angry Korean man, Hubert? He would strongly disagree.
Which change? About nerfing
The
the
Siphon mana.
I mean, Siphon was already one of the best abilities. 5 mana per second is really just a slap on the wrist for how much mana it drains over time. I guess actually the most annoying thing is the activation cost.
Powerful.
It is super powerful, but I actually find myself, when I play Blood Mage, the thing I like the least is needing 20 mana to cast it, because you'll be in situations where you've passed all the mana over to a hero, and now you need to wait until you have 20 mana as opposed to 10 before you can start draining once again.
I agree. Do you remember? I actually tried to check this the other day when they introduced 20 mana, because I tried to look up on Wikipedia and it like never states when that got changed, because it used to be less, right, at certain points.
It was 10,
So,
yeah.
yeah. I think that kind of got like shadow patched or something, because it's not in the official patch notes. It just happened. So that's actually an interesting change.
Yeah. Yeah, it's quite annoying, but at the same time, I mean, I don't think it really affected the hero's power level too much. In my opinion, Blood Mage is still one of the absolute best heroes against Night Elf in particular, of course, at the moment, and kind of underrated a little bit in other situations, I feel. Like Human Mirror, for example. I think it's actually quite good sometimes if you're pushing an expansion.
Peter might feel like he's in a decent position, right? He's gotten 3-1 now. He actually has okay hero levels, but now they're pops up 8
Oh
Griffins.
man, that's not what you want to see. That is just not what you want to see when you engage in fight. These Griffins have 12 armor. They're not the most damage in the world, though, it has to be said. They don't have storm hammers, nor do they have any attack upgrades, so they're not really chewing through the Berserker backline too much. And I like Pretend's approach to try and maybe force the Paladin out. But at the end of the day, if you take losses and your opponent doesn't, and all you get is a TP, I mean, are you really winning the game?
No, and also when you're behind 30 food, he was behind 30 food when the fight starts. Now he's almost 40 food behind. So yeah, I know he's 35 food now, but still, that tells you a lot of the situation in the game. It's very rare for an orc army that is 30 food below the human army to stand much of a chance, especially when that army contains a lot of tier 3 units for human.
Yeah, and especially against Griffins, like the best hero combination you could ask for is Blade Shadow Alchemist. Good old grubby TH days. I still remember watching one of those games that they played on Melting Valley back in the day. It was really cool to watch.
It was
Obviously not
horrible.
possible here. Well,
was-
okay, listen, Neo. Watching that game in isolation was cool.
Oh, okay,
I've never
yeah, that's-
seen that.
Okay, yeah, you're right.
Would I watch a human turtle up and then mass Griffins every day? No, I wouldn't.
I had to many times.
To be fair, that was the human like trend back then, was just tower up and hit your eventual power spike. But yeah, Pretend here gonna struggle big time against these Griffins right now. They do a lot of damage, of course, against the Griffins, the Berserkers, but you know, Banish at your disposal. Oh, actually, the Banish didn't quite go through. That's interesting. It kind of has like a slight delay. I didn't really realize that. This TC here just feels absolutely useless, right? It's just, you can't really do anything without super high level TC. Stormhammers is now in effect, I think, if I saw correctly. And yeah, Pretend doing his best here to fight back. He's actually not doing bad, all things considered. The Griffins really, without attack upgrades, don't do insane damage against Troll Berserkers.
But also P10 buying the protection scroll helps quite a lot in that sense. It's also like a very good move in general against Pala rifles, because you don't have any form of the spell. So that plus armor really helps, especially when the Griffins don't have plus attack. Now that scroll is gone, they're going to die faster. And also, I mean, to be fair, Starship has lost now 2 Griffins, but I think P10 has lost maybe 15 food. Now I'll get down to 20. So yeah. This looks very much over, but I mean, we kind of knew that before the battle, to be fair.
Yeah. A little bit unfortunate for P10. I feel like he played really well in the early game, but then just, you know, not having reinforced in burrows, I think is just unacceptable as Orc. You know, you generally, especially if you only make one tech building, even if you tech tier 3, you would try and get reinforced as early as possible. I think prioritizing the second attack upgrade there was just too greedy. In the end, Starship got his timing there, killed all the burrows, and just had that insane position where he could easily out-trade the Orc. Now I think it's just a matter of moments here for Pretend. 1 foot in the grave already, and Starship here, not far from level 6 actually. Not that he'll need it.
No,
Since,
but of course,
he can't-
level 6 has the insane synergy with this specific strat. So
True.
yeah,
I mean Devotion looking pretty nice
GG
here,
time.
honestly.
I don't think any sort of laming can help you in this situation if that was their backup plan. No, I think this game is super over. I applaud people trying, but I'm not going to try to pretend that I think this can be turned around anytime soon.
That's what you're supposed to do as a caster, don't
Oh yeah,
you?
sorry.
You know?
Only if it maybe kills 2 heroes, 7 Griffins, and Starship disconnects at the same time.
Here we go, level 6 on the Paladin.
Yep.
A shame that we won't actually see Resurrection in all its glory. Definitely a really cool ultimate. Oh, the militia even took care of the Berserker in the base as well. They got microed into the back
Poor
of
guy.
Starship's base.
Starship
Level
has
3
the
Siphon,
next bow
by
now
the way.
as well.
Holy. Yeah, I saw that go up in the corner. There we go. Shout out to Dead as well. There we go. GG, well played. Nice first game to start things off with.
Damn. This devotion, alright, still pretty good. And so many ways to save your stuff with Banish, with Holy Light, with staffs even, and of course it takes a long time to get one of these beefy birds out of the sky. This feels like the Pally early makes things a lot easier for human.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, we kind of already know that Palo Rifle was never like a horrible strategy. It has weak points, but it's not bad, I would say. So you never know like when you can how much you can increase the power level of that specific strategy before it gets super strong. I mean, Starship is a substantially better player than P10. I think that's fair to say. So I don't think we should estimate like how much this game can actually be generalized. But I mean, it looks super strong. I think you kind of saw it in the fight when he got creepjacked. Just the fact that they can tank a lot more damage before they die made that creepjack a lot less valuable than I thought both me and Kubert thought it would be. So yeah, that was like a point where I felt it actually had impact, that extra armor.
Starshape's next game is versus Lemes. Do we want to witness a Pally Rifle mirror?
I was going to just say, this is the new meta that we're going to see is Pally Rifle's mirror. Could you imagine?
But you know what
my
Starship
lord.
has said, right? When we talked about, I think we talked last week about Palo Rifle with Starship in chat or something, and he just wrote, "But you never go Palo Rifle against Undead," and I think one other race, because you can just outplay it by strategical decisions. So might be interesting to see how Starship then matches up against true Palo Rifle player as Lemes is.
Okay, do we want to see the future world champion with a patch like this and see what Starshape is doing against Lemes? I think
That might be interesting actually. Let's see if is there anything like other that's even more.
not really. We got Lucy
Undead
versus
mirror.
Krasik, maybe.
That's probably the only other thing I would watch if I
Yeah.
had to pick was Lucy Krasik.
No, let's do
Which would be
Lemes
an
Starship.
interesting game.
Yeah,
Maybe
I think so.
Shaped picks a different race, actually.
I would
yeah.
think so.
I would think so.
So Soulkeeper wins against Cage, is up against Hawk now. Then Renson's Priest out. Ooh, didn't expect that. Anima versus Cars would also certainly be interesting, but they're not there yet. Couple of complications in that match. Sheik Licks is a mirror match. We don't want to watch that with the Destroyer mirror. We got Death Note still has to wait for his game. Him versus Box, then probably. Fish in the next round. Mr. Winner still playing Happy versus Soima and Lucy versus Krasik. So far, most of the results to be expected.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, doesn't seem to be anything out of the ordinary. I would love to see Cass Anima, definitely. I saw Cass posted a screenshot on Jim of him beating Anima with Cryptlord Dreadlord in the current match.
How?
Against Mountain King first. I don't know. It's just cast things.
Yeah.
Just cast things. So
Maybe we can
I would
ask
love to watch that.
how far are they into the bracket? Because they were a bit behind, right? From what you said.
Anima and Thanks for Nothing, they had a little bit of a dispute because they started on no PTR maps, and then Thanks for Nothing realized that and left the game, and then Anima claimed the win, and then it was a little bit discommunication, and now admins are on the task. Thank
So
the Lord
if
for
they have
Baron.
to replay that game, maybe we can do Starship first, or is this best of 3 round?
It's best of 3
Wait,
already.
is-
Yeah.
Oh, we have to make a decision here, Mr. Kubert. And Neo. We're already taking over this time.
This is our stream now, Neo.
We could also leave it up to, I guess, like we can leave it up to chat if they really want to help decide.
To be
don't have
honest-
like strong feelings.
To be honest, I don't know if Anima is still around.
Okay, I think then we go start. We do a game we know that is arriving.
I think we just roll with it because they have to make a decision anyway between themselves what's happening. So let's go for Shape 2, whatever the game name is.
Lemes 2 is the game name.
Lemes
Already,
2.
Lemes is in.
And also, me and Starship is communicating in Swedish and Norwegian on the side, by the way. So
Is that
Because
a
Oh,
similar?
look at you little polyglot.
we're conspiring here in the background, basically.
I love what Mr. Moonstruck just said. Kubert and Dondo just used possession on Neo's stream.
And
We're taking over, boys.
And Neo had no visual indicator to help him. That was the sad part.
It's
That's
all right.
so
I trust you guys to not do any foul stuff on the broadcast. I'm just here as a guest on my own stream. Basically, it's fine.
It's
Okay,
I'm
Neo,
already-
that's actually a thing. we can do a decision on that because the Rusty pick is actually on the VC3 maps or some of them because it forgot to remove them or something. I think.
Oh,
Do we do any decisions on that? Like,
nah,
or should
just
we
let it play
no.
out.
Yeah, we'll just let it play out.
Yeah. Don't worry. Otherwise, we'd
Screw
have
the
to
rules.
pick the match, or we have to force a rule where you have to sell it or not use it.
Yeah.
If you destroy it, you lose value despite creeping the camp. It's all too complicated. Just roll with the punches. Let them boys do boys things.
I want to see a Lich with Rusty pick.
You're so mean. Why would you
That's what I'm here
like
for.
someone to suffer?
So Starships is still convinced that you probably, or feels like it's convinced that you can't play Pal Rifle against Night Elf.
Well, Lemess will show him. Lemess will certainly show him. Starshape is picking Night Elf.
Looks like it.
Cool.
Yeah.
Well, it's definitely going to be Pally Rifle then.
I mean, it's Lemess. It's going to be Pally Rifles against the campaign.
He plays it in Mirror as well, Kibert, if you're wondering.
Yeah.
I have seen a mirror that he doesn't always play Power Rifle though.
Ah.
Not always. I did look through his match history a little bit.
Yeah, everybody got him on the radar now, huh?
I already did when I noticed he was 2200. I was like, holy crap, he's improved a lot. So I wanted to see who he was playing against, and I was like, oh, he doesn't always play Pally Rifles. Against human, at least, that is pretty bad. No bueno.
Well, apparently there is another bug with an orb. We don't. That don't really matter, right? It doesn't really matter.
As long as it's not Orb of Corruption or Orb of Venom, right?
True.
Happy with a new power spike with 90 gold Orb of Corruption.
Oh, the
Crystal ball.
the far side orb thingy.
The
Why
crystal
can't I
ball.
remember the name? Yeah, it costs 90 gold apparently. It's not an orb, of course, but yeah.
That's
So you
to reflect its because it was
New
changed
level,
to
yeah.
level 2 pool, so it's less expensive.
Damn, they
were
are
super convinced-
learning.
Yeah, we were actually super convinced we're not going to change that, so they were on that. That's good. Good
They
to know
also
they're-
learned with the Berserkers, right? With the Headhunters,
Yeah, yeah.
we thought
Yeah,
they would definitely forget about them, but
That kind of tells us that whoever does like the editor changes at least like know the editor a bit better, because they also feel like they have hot fixed or shadow fixed the volcano thingy, or not the volcano, the lava spawn error, very fast. Like actually the same day, I think.
Yeah.
So yeah, good to see.
Do we actually have a competent dev team? No, they wanted to put a pickaxe in the game, so
Still give Bash 6 seconds stun on units and 3 zeros on the heroes, but
Yeah.
yeah.
let's not praise them too high because they did a fundamental thing right.
So I can say immediately that Starship is going the hot build. I'm just gonna
Oh,
dive into the game
love
here.
oh, let's go. Don't want to miss that. Dondolara, what is the hot build?
Was machst du?
Oh, should I explain it, Kibert, or should you explain it?
Well, you do go into painstakingly,
You can do a
uber
quick
detailed descriptions. So I think you're the best person to handle the job.
Well, that's actually pretty funny because I don't know like the full specific of this build, but I mean you can say the important parts is that you go Tree of Life as your first building as elf. You keep 2 wisps, I think, in gold mine, so you get more. You get a wood enough, and then you go Tree of Life first, and then altar, then
Yes.
Moonwell, so you get the Fire Lord first. Basically.
Well, what I'm confused about is I thought it was Moonwell. Because if you don't make a Moonwell, you're stuck at 10 food. You know what I mean? Like, why would you make the altar so early? Because even when it's done...
Won't
hold
the
on.
Tree of Life be done by that time?
Well, not really. I mean, Star-Shaped is already going to be supply blocked, like, right now, basically. And when you make a Tavern
Yeah,
Hero
he will
build,
be.
I feel like you never make the altar first anyway.
That is true. I actually don't know like the full perfect build order. Let's see. Toxie writes it in chat. It's tree, altar, AoE, shop, Moonwell. Did altar and the tree finish at the same time and you get hero from it? I mean, because you have to think also that the tavern hero is not the same time as the normal hero would be available, right? So it's going to be enough food when the Fire Lord appears. That's also why I did the shop cancel to get 11 wisps out.
Is there any way to make this a little bit more tight? Because we can see that Shaped was actually stuck, like he was supply blocked for a while. And the hero was available to purchase from the tavern for a few seconds as well. So maybe not super refined. We'll have to go watch good old Hawk.
I can
bless his heart.
give you some inside information, Mr. Kubert. In an earlier edition of me and Sabercast, like before we did a lot of the feedback, we suggested making your life cost 10 wood less, so this build will get more streamlined, basically.
Yeah.
But we removed it because technical, and I don't think it's very impactful, and people would go berserk and making feel like cheaper in general, I think. So
Make it cheaper and keep all the proposed Firelord buffs so that we only have Hawk build
yes,
as the viable build for Elf. I think that's reasonable.
Yes, that was the whole idea, basically. Force Elf into playing one build, and it's a Hawk.
Isn't it crazy that this level 2 Paladin, who just has a ring and Devotion Aura level 1, already has 11 armor?
It is.
That just looks absurd to see that, right? Immediate 40% damage reduction. And we do kind of comment on this damage reduction a lot. But if I'm not mistaken, as a dear friend explained before, each point of armor actually gives the same amount of effective health.
It does, yes.
So technically, this Paladin has 66% increased effective health. Rather than 40% less damage taken.
Well, now he got the Blurring +3, so now he has 100% extra. Or not 100%, sorry, 10 times 6. Yeah, 60%.
Come on, Gondolari.
Well, it's been a long week and all the numbers.
Okay.
I'm not an actual mathematician as Toxie and Savorkas are. I'm just like a fake mathematician in the fact that I'm an economist, and they can't do math.
Are you also fake smart?
I am also what? Fake smart? Well, apparently, since I couldn't hear you. Well,
So-
I mean, it's interesting this, like, cause he is kind of going what you usually would think is like good counter to Pal Rifle, is that you can be very greedy in your expo attempts, right, against Pal Rifle, because you don't have that early game push power that you can with the Archmage or MK. So it kind of does. This build kind of does the same as you would with going super lame or going Lich Expo or Dreadlord maybe Expo, which is I think more powerful against Pal Rifle, with Night Elf by going this Firelord build. But it's still a Firelord with archers when this push arrives, which is now. So
Yeah,
I'm
but only
interested.
4 rifles for Lemess actually. It's not the most intimidating force in the world.
And what
of course,
spell
with
does the
50 armor
Firelord
paladin-
have that is useful here?
Incinerate.
Incinerate, I guess, yeah. Just for
And
the
I would
ramping
get-
damage.
I would kind of guess Soulburn, no?
No,
To keep
Incinerate it
the
is.
Soul Light.
Actually, Shaped here letting his tree take a beating here, but I think that's kind of acceptable. I need to see that Incinerate action right now. Wait, this is level 2 Incinerate.
Yep.
But did he go Incinerate Soul? No, he got Lava Spell,
Yeah, of course. So it spawns in level 2 Incinerate. The damage is crazy, by the way. The ramping damage becomes completely nuts.
Yeah.
But I don't think attacking the Paladin is the play. I mean, he has 15 armor, for God's sake.
Yep.
I mean, this is not the game I feel that you try and go for this hero focus that can be good. But in this situation, I think is not particularly amazing. Nice trigger on the health stone there. Yeah, the Paladin, you're taking a bit more of a beating now, actually. The Incinerate stacks will definitely be building up. I wish we could tell how many there were. That'd be
I
cool.
feel like also the Mets did a lot of
Maga.
running with his rifles instead of shooting while the Pal was getting targeted. So he didn't do a lot of counter damage. Yeah, I mean, this looks super strong actually from Starship. He just countered the builds. Take notice, Night Elves that play against the Mess. Not the Demon Hunter, it's the Firelord.
Swag Lord, for sure. Oh, look at the rifle just blowing up in a mist of golden fire. Well, not golden fire. Kind of a brownish, yellowy fire, I guess. But, looks
Because
solid.
my intuition was that I would go Soulburn to keep from the Holy Light, of course, but it doesn't matter if you just damage enough that you can just get the Pal away.
I think as well, the Soulburn debuff on heroes just doesn't last long enough. So I don't feel like it's a very effective silence. Maybe on level 2 it's acceptable, but I couldn't even tell you at the top of my head what the duration is.
I want to mention something here that the mana pool of the Firelord, it's full.
Hasn't changed.
It doesn't change at all with Incinerate. We've seen him attack things for
Yeah.
like a minute and a half, And there was still mana available, so that is clearly noticeable that Incinerate is a lot cheaper now.
If you watch very carefully with his current attack speed, he basically regenerates the 2 mana per swing by the time he can attack again. So the Incinerate is almost essentially free, and it's rather just how many spawns you use or how much mana gets drained that actually affects your total mana pool, which is kind of crazy. So 2 seems to be a bit of a break point here, where you actually essentially just have it always, as long as you have mana to spare, which is kind of insane. Now I can hear a little bit exposed. I'm surprised Starship didn't buy a staff actually, though.
It's also the reason I think that, like, we had a patch earlier in this area. I mean, we had time where Incinerate was free. Then it was obviously too strong. It became a bit of a meme. So that's also why certain people have suggested that the 2 mana might be a bit too low. Let's just say it like that.
Is that a point in one of your community balance proposals, Dondo?
Yeah, you know, there's some
No
guys.
way, dude.
There's some guys that have suggested that. I'm more humble than Qbert, so I won't say who, but some people might have done so.
Damn, shots fired, Dondo.
Well, I did try to take over Neo's stream earlier, so I think I kind of shot myself in the foot there for that proposition. This is an interesting back and forth there.
Yeah, I really dislike that Starship went for the Paladin focus fire so much, though.
Gonna get the blood mesh though.
Oh, the Incinerate even finished it off sick.
And that Firelord survived with 1 rifle shot, basically.
Man, the
was
rifles
super close.
really do not kill archers very fast, do they?
No,
Like,
but
archers
also
have-
archers do very little against those rifles with plus 3 armor, of course, so it goes both ways, I guess.
Also, this priest is out healing like 7 archers, focusing the Paladin.
The Pala has
Wow.
15 armor now, so he has a 50% damage reduction with hero armor, so it will be a pretty
Yes.
tough boy to kill with archers.
Yeah, I think Starship 2 actually may be in a little bit of trouble. Obviously, he's having fun with this build, which I think is quite decent. But just focusing the Paladin all the time, I mean, this just isn't going to work when the Paladin is this tanky.
No.
We don't even see Devotion 2 yet, so it might be, yep, Divine Shield,
do
there
now.
we go.
Oh, he did Divine Shield, yeah, okay. Yeah, it makes sense given the situation, of course.
Yeah, just even more of a deterrent, actually, for Starship to focus the hero. Blood Mage is back, who is level 1, of course, and the great thing about Blood Mage is if he dies and comes back, he's
MGs
still
though.
incredibly useful.
Jeez is pretty cool here, actually. I mean, well, they don't do a lot of damage, of course, but you're also, like, pretty unkillable with piercing damage. And now,
Oh, absolutely.
and Starship is probably getting pretty close here to triple orb, no? Or he's gonna go 2 orbs in Incinerate.
Well, I'm a little bit confused right now because I thought that he did have an orb.
He did
now-
have an orb on
Oh,
the
it must have been
Naga.
on the Naga. Okay,
Yes.
yeah, makes
If
sense.
you keep incinerating with Firelords, you kind of don't need the orb as fast, I would
Yeah.
guess.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you wouldn't even want the orb on him at any point,
No.
I suppose.
This can still go badly for Lemes very faster. Oh, Firelord Starship! Oh, 10 HP. That feels super greedy with like how rifles attack to try to control like a 10 HP rifle attack cooldown.
Yeah.
That's
Rifles
brave.
are not units you mess around with. Like, their
No.
projectile is essentially instant. It isn't technically instant, but it's very, very, very fast. And
Yes.
at their attack range, it basically is instant. And you just never, ever mess around with that. It's not like you can dodge a rifle projectile coming at you.
And the thing is,
yeah.
at this point, Lemes kind of needs to keep pushing. I think even like he has good hero advantage, he has rifle upgrades. If Starship get triple orb and several MGs, it's still extremely difficult for Lemes to deal with. So he needs to just keep on pushing. And Starship's hope has to be that he can keep like grinding down with orbs, slowly but surely. Which
Yeah.
it looks difficult still, but it's maybe not entirely impossible.
Starship here trying to buy a little bit of time for Hardened Skin to come online. Of course, an absolutely crucial upgrade for Men and Giants.
It is on mine now.
Which he now has. Lemes behind this, though, is teching to tier 3. Kind of curious as to what he's going to build. I feel like you kind of almost need to go Knights at this point.
You kind of need to, but you also don't have any upgrades on them. And
Yeah.
you won't have inner fire. We can have inner fire, but you won't have inner fire with mana to do much with it. So yeah,
Yeah,
I
look at
mean
these
Starship
priests.
help now. and held now, and this is gonna get super uncomfortable for Lemes, I think.
I think the one thing going for Lemes is Starship's heroes are pretty lackluster at the moment. But of course, double Orb of Venom does do its thing. The Nightwolf True Shot and 2 good items here are actually doing a ton of damage already on level 1. And she's already a fantastic hero on level 1.
Oh, now Soulburn as well, so now, yeah.
Soulburn coming to play here, cool to see as well. Yeah, it's just kind of awkward to take engagements right now for Lemes against this sort of army that Starship is building towards. It feels like even just the 1 MG is pretty impactful while the Orbs of Venom do their thing. Oh, the shop was killed actually, so yeah, Starship couldn't build any more MGs for the time being. And Lemes, he's currently supply blocked, so we don't really know what he's going to be doing, whether there'll be Knights joining us or some other strategy in mind.
Will we go for a 3rd hero? What could that even be?
Yeah, the same thought crossed my mind actually. I was like, oh, could you go for a 3rd hero? But I feel like you're just delaying your own power spikes of being level 5 and 3 or 4 on the Blood Mage. So, like, what would you take?
I think a Pitlord could be
Ow.
great, but
Yeah, I
you
was
can't
thinking of
heal him.
Pitler as well with the Howl, but you can't heal it.
You can't heal it,
Archmage
is the big
for
problem.
Brilliant Sora and just keep him in the back and go Blizzard if he gets level 2, maybe?
Yeah.
Maybe
bit
Alki
decent.
Healing Spray?
Yeah, healing spray as well. Though this is more focus fire than, I guess, like spread out damage.
Yeah. True. True. Yeah, and it's not like Acid Bomb does too much either unless it's high level against the Archer backline. I'm not too sure, honestly. There's so many creeps left on the map, though, so I feel like you could take any hero that wouldn't really normally fit into this
Oh.
comp and just creep it to 3
Going
like
for
a panda.
MK actually.
Of course, with Bash. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god,
that's
Bash level
true.
1 incoming, please.
It's like if there's one army, it's gonna get hard to get in range with Bash against this MGs with triple orb and archers behind it. But we'll be brave. Oh, 2. Well, at least one rifle.
the
2
taunt.
rifles going down probably.
Yeah, catching the rifleman here, not ideal for Lemes. It is Bolton level 1 Satch, but obviously completely understandable. Soulburn
gives
coming
you
out again
catch,
though,
which
and
you
the
don't
Blood Mage
have.
focus fire. Oh, the Blood Mage. Fort Lightning. Oh, there was no Fort Lightning there cast on the banished Blood Mage. That could have taken it out actually. Of course, with that 1.66 times multiplier on magic damage.
I did get someone in my DMs, I can say, after me and Nia streamed the other day that said, how did orb stacking not get targeted, bro?
I know who that was.
So
Yeah, I can think as well.
we can see that triple orbs are, and we already know this, super powerful. They do a lot of damage very fast.
It is a big gold commitment though, right? 975 gold.
Yeah, it is. And also, we talked about this, it's not entirely certain you can do that much with it, because poison stacking is
man.
just something that is hard-coded into the game, apparently.
Yeah,
Or
all
maybe.
poison stacks. If it's the same kind of poison, so... Although saying that... No, yes. They only stack if you apply the same type of poison.
Yes.
But still, yeah, I don't think that can be fixed. Maybe something can be done on Blizzard's end. Obviously, it would require their input there to change something fundamental about the probably quite weird code that was used to code the game back when computers were potatoes.
I mean, you
So-
could theoretically, this is what I learned yesterday, you could copy the Orb of Lightning and give him a new ability that is relatively easy, and then you just give him some sort of damage over time ability instead of poison.
Okay. But it kind of removes the whole... Well, I mean, you can still call it an Orb of Venom.
Yeah.
Even though it's not Venom damage.
Yeah.
I mean, people
Yeah,
that are
doesn't matter,
very
right?
into lore might get a bit mad, but... Probably
Well-
not that problematic.
Then call it...
Orb of damage over time.
Yeah, that's great. Orb of damage over time. The O-Dot.
You see, this is what
Dot
people are
orb.
obsessed with. Tweaking numbers should not be the creative masters of anything. This is like my input. Call it orb damage over time.
You are a creative genius.
Indeed. This
Well, these
looks
knights here are
difficult for
really
Starship
not doing
now.
much.
No, I still think it looks. Because well, we'll see. He's
Man,
no,
playing
he
against
has
MGs is always
decent
tough.
hero focus with the rifle stuff as well. So both
Yeah.
ways.
It does go both ways. I mean, Starshape just has to counter hero focus as well. We can actually see the Venom damage also gets amplified by Banish. So it gets pretty nuts actually. The triple orb and then banishing yourself, you actually start taking a huge amount of damage. That MK there just pretty much evaporates. But he's level 1. Acceptable losses. The Starshaped here is definitely stabilizing. He managed to get an expansion back up again. He has this kind of ultimate, I would say, army composition against riflemen, especially, of course, who are not very good against MGs. For Starshaped, he's lacking some attack upgrades for sure on these archers. Kind of need level 2 True Shot as well to really take off. But for now, he can still skirmish very well. The human here needs to, yeah, exactly, keep the staff on those reserved for those knights as much as possible. Nice bit of banished micro as well from the mist, like that. Ooh, a little bit here, focus onto the Firelord here. Oh man, nice save last second, but that Zeppelin might go crashing down. Oh, right, playing on the knife's edge here. This Starship here with the Zeppelin and the hero, but yeah,
I feel you see here that Starships or this strategy, how it the Pal rifle, how it has weaknesses, I mean, against this specific kind of play, because you don't have workshops, which you probably would have strategically, like normally if you go standard and you get tier 3, and then you get gyros or flying machines, as they're called properly, to kill the Zeppelins, and you would more likely have upgrades on your knights if you go standard, right? You go maybe 1+ rifles, and then you go into arm upgrades or breakers or into knights later. So it's very hard to tech switch when you go the Pal rifle style. Usually, the only tech switch that is obvious is the Griffin path, which would of course do nothing against triple orb mass archers. So yes, difficult for Lemes to get this tech switch working properly, because you need so much wood and resources to get their knights upgrades. So good play by Starship, even though it was super close that he almost died at one point there.
Yeah, I think Lemes here going for the priest is maybe a bit of a mistake. I feel like they don't really do so much. In my humble opinion, maybe he could have gone full Scotland, add the mortar teams, the dwarves, you know. Overall would have been more helpful perhaps with a couple knights thrown in, might have done the trick. The priests, yeah, they're helpful, but they run out of mana so easily. And, you know, Lemes had to make like 6 of them, which is kind of dead food. A little bit.
Specifically, especially when he did go for the MK third, which was understandable, but that also removes you from any opportunity for Brilliance Aura, and then like Inner Fire will never properly come into play because we'll never have enough mana for it. So
yeah, I think if the Mess sticks with the idea of making Sanctum, which is understandable because it always feels bad to play without Priest as human, for the most part, then maybe Archmage third would be the play. Obviously he's the expert here, but I feel like the MK hasn't brought too much to the table and feels, especially right now, really bad on level 1.
Yeah, you can see how little experience he's gained, right? Since he got in, he's only gained 60 experience, and it feels like there's been a lot of units lost on both sides since. But yeah, usually he gets staffed out very early in the fight, so he doesn't have any opportunity to earn experience.
Yeah, but even the Paladin hasn't hit level 5 yet.
Indeed, it's been a few kills, and the few kills have been on low XP archers.
Yeah, precisely. Yeah, we still don't have master training either for these priests. Obviously, Lemes with the counter expansion, kind of struggling to get his wood economy online. It feels like we really need Inner Fire to be able to stand in the face of all these projectiles that are coming towards the knights. Yeah, this is kind of a tricky engagement here. However, the MG's kind of getting stuck in the back just on A move. Classic elf things. And they're taking out a couple of priests, but in the meantime, Lemes is just charging forward and taking out some units.
Indeed.
I think now this is maybe the time to skill Aura level 2 on this level 5 Paladin, as janky as it sounds.
You had the same dynamic in, I feel like, several of these fights now, where basically fight starts and looks super bad for Lemes, because things are just hitting mountain giants and the orb is just stacking quite a lot. And then Lemes just runs past MGs, and then of course the archers are super fragile. And the heroes are pretty fragile as well, of course, with the rifle. I mean, the rifles still have good damage output. So, like, it does go a lot of back and forth. Now it's like, because now it suddenly looks super good for Lemes again. Even though a lot of stuff is low,
for a short moment here, because look at these rifles. Man, the taunts coming out in the Orb of Venom. Just the thing is, the Orbs of Venom, over time, when you have 3 of them, are just whittling down your army's HP. And that's why I was thinking Alchemist would be a good pick as well, because you do kind of start taking a lot of damage everywhere. Because your armies are just moved into the other.
Okay, 2 priests dying. 3
Oh, that one's probably dead as well. Yeah.
All the human things, Kappa.
Yeah, priests also an aim of just getting stuck healing each other is always a big feels bad, man.
It always feels super bad in these fights when you start like focusing MGs in the hope that you can kill one, and you know it's gonna get staffed. you just know with your whole might it's gonna get staffed, but still. We try to. You have like this 1% hope. This time it won't happen. He won't staff it out. It's probably on cooldown. It's never on cooldown, Kubert.
I mean, you can argue that it's the same with knights, with some
Knights
upgrades.
are proper Neo. It doesn't matter. Don't think about.
That's some
Why are you mixing?
That's some Humba propaganda, Dondo.
Why are you mixing other stuff into this, Neo? Let's keep this argument clean. No,
okay.
It is true. Though, I mean, of course, the Knights are pretty weak as well, and they don't have upgrades against Orb stacking specifically. But, yeah. I mean, my point was that when you start bolting MGs, it always feels bad. You're either super far ahead or you're super desperate. Is usually the ways I would look at that situation. Again, but it's still back and forth. It's really hard to call how this game actually looks. Of course, if it gets
looking a little bit more obvious.
You're saying it looks very good for Starshaped, I would guess?
Yeah, Starshaped is definitely taking control of this game here. The human is completely out of mana on all heroes. All priests are out of mana. The army is dwindled significantly. 3 knights are good, but we still have 4 MGs. All the archers in the back here with 2 attack upgrades finally. The orbs raining down. I think Starshaped is going to be able to kind of whittle this human army down over time. Though Lemes, you know, he is doing the right thing. He is trying to get to that back line. But in the meantime, you just take pot shots from everything.
Yes.
And, you know, you don't have a movement speed aura, so everything is just getting caught up on and hit all the time. MK just gets absolutely blown up here. Gold staff's actually on cooldown for Lemes, so he couldn't really do much about that. And yeah, Shaped. I feel like he could just maybe transition to something else or start really pumping out units.
It couldn't just go Dryads instead of Archers at this point.
I think
there's not that many priests
the Dryads
left.
They die too easily though against the rifles, and they're just less DPS than the Archers, which he has upgrades for.
Fair. Yeah. I mean, this is like I feel like a lot of human players have played not necessarily Pala Rifle, of course, against Night Elf, but this version of the game where you just have solely blood out.
Oh, the Blood Mage died to the Soulburn tick.
After after getting staffed actually? Or, was that after before he got staffed? I didn't see. It don't look like the same time. Yeah, but I mean, anyways, this looks be over now. Like, yeah. It's down to 49 food. It's over. GG.
GG.
GG! That was like 22 minutes of pure straight up fighting.
It was.
Yeah.
Like none of the outskirts creep spots was finished. I look at this 2 consumer obviously the red spots are still available, the expansions are still available, the shops were still available. Just the middle was creeped in this game. Otherwise it was just brawling. And this could even be more optimized from both sides, I guess. Now the question, do we want more games like this with constant tug of war and nothing dies for a long time?
I'm not sure. But it was definitely cool to watch. It was definitely cool to watch this game in isolation as it is with this beautiful PTR that we've been given by the Blizzard janitors. But would I want to see this every game? No, but I don't think it would happen every game, regardless. I think, you know, Archmage expansion is still too commonplace. Firelord may prove to not be like completely viable on his own all the time. But that was damn cool.
I would think this would be pretty weak against MK first openings as well, which is more common these days. So it depends a bit. Of course, you can get a bit wonky with Soulburn, and you can maybe keep the MK is a bit weaker against Lava Spawns, but in general, I would just fear for a level 3 MK chasing that Firelord down quite easily. So yeah, I mean, we have to keep in mind that Pal Rifle was never a coherent meta strat against Night Elf. So the fact that we see Night Elf strats working good against it should maybe not be that surprising. So it might be the other way around actually, that Pal Rifle worked better against the hot strategy than it usually we're used to because of Divine Shear or buff.
Divine
Not
Aura.
Divine
Hubert.
Aura. I keep doing that. I did
Game
that
up.
1 week ago as well. It's not called that. It's called Devotion Aura.
Qbert
Which game
game up.
name are we going for? Which game name is it?
What might come after Lemes 2?
Yeah, sorry. 3.
There we go. Thanks. All right, now we can nerd about strategies again. Just had to get our
I mean, I have
slow
zero
jack
doubt
in the
that
mix.
Starshape will do the exact same thing. I mean, he will, right?
I think so too. And I'd like to see that and both know what they're up against and now they start to fine tune things.
True. I hope so. It's kind of interesting because Lemes is more successful with Pal Rifle against Night Elf than I think any other human has been, probably more or less ever. But he probably also has never faced a lot of the hot build. Because nobody
Probably
does
never,
that
if
anymore.
I had to guess.
Yeah. So how much can he learn from one game? I'm not sure. I think what you saw is that he has to try to make the game not go into that. Like when he gets the triple orb, it's so hard with that composition. So either you have to like preemptively go for night upgrades and be like a little bit less aggressive with the rifle opening, and try to like you have to go to T3, maybe get expo instead of full pushing, or you have to just go for a full Davai push and just finish the game before triple orbs are online. I think that's his two main options, would be my intuition at least.
To be fair, Lemes was really close to closing out that last game. The expo was dead. There was only one MG available. Lemes was taking tier 3 behind. I think everything was looking pretty fine and dandy. Maybe he just needed to go back and creep and stop pushing. Even though the game would go later, he could maybe have gotten more levels. And instead of Banish, we could have seen perhaps Flame Strike. And then with the Archmage third, we could have seen Blizzard and Aura.
Yeah.
To at least
maybe
have something to do with the backline, which is great too, because obviously the MG taunt doesn't prevent your channeling spells from being casted. So you would be able to still keep throwing down the spells on the backline. And I think that was kind of what was needed. There just wasn't enough damage in the human army.
Yeah.
The human army.
And it makes it like even just the fact that Night Elf has to keep moving stuff just makes it a bit more messy in the micro department for Night Elf. And it's like it decreases everything. The odds for the Night Elf missing a staff, stuff like that is very important in like these game start, because you actually have a few very tanky units and everything else is super fragile. All the heroes are super fragile, and then archers of course are super fragile as well.
Oh, Starshaped is here. I was worried that he leaves mid-series again to do laundry, and that has happened before, twice. But no, he's there. God, imagine you tell that to somebody playing TI. Yeah, sorry, gotta leave my hotel room. I gotta iron my shirt.
Imagine telling that to Happy in the middle of a best of 7.
Oh man.
I know the response.
Yeah.
It's ...
depends.
It definitely ... Oh yeah, it depends could also be right.
Depends.
I would guess also maybe with a quick follow-up DM to the admins if this is allowed or not.
I mean, he got 5 minutes. Depends on how
true.
much laundry there is to do,
It
I guess.
depends.
It depends on...
I must state that again.
We are somewhat shockingly seeing the same build orders. We're going the hot build here as well.
SK Hot!
And Pal Rifles from Lemes.
I want to see just how much gold this actually costs the elf to do this opener, and Starshaped is 220 gold behind his opponent
Indeed.
from pulling off all the wisps at the start. So this build doesn't come without costs. It's tricky to get your initial buildings online. Obviously, the Tree of Life comes up quickly because you sacrifice everything to get it, but then from that point onwards, getting the altar takes time. Then you need to wait for 40 wood to get the Moonwell, and you know, it's quite a cumbersome opener. In the meantime, Lemes here, I've watched a couple of his replays actually, when I was helping coach somebody play some Power Rifle, and he has a really nice build order with Power Rifles. It's so refined. The timing is super crisp. Yeah, so if anyone wants to play Power Rifle, definitely watch good old Lemes, because his build is really good. And yeah, Starship Tier, I want to see if his build is maybe slightly tighter this time. He spent quite a bit of time supply blocked, couldn't buy the Firelord straight away, etc. Probably a build order that's very tricky to just wing out of nowhere. You know what I mean? So,
Oh yeah.
but maybe that's the build how it's meant to be played. I don't know. Maybe you actually can't make it any better.
No, I think Toxie said earlier that he's doing it correctly, and I would trust Toxie on these kind of issues or
Yeah,
themes. He's a perfectionist, I would say, on these kinds of things. So probably just, I mean, it is not a perfectly optimized build, but it is also a build that is very hard to like fit into the normal parameters of an opening in the game. So it makes sense that it's a bit wonky. I kind of have to square peg and round holes in that. But yeah, it's
Precisely,
not too
yeah.
bad though. Still a pretty
really
early
nice.
expo for an idle player, I would say.
Incredibly early, and Lemessier just, I noticed he triggered the lightning shield perfectly in the rifleman here. Beautiful to see. And yeah, Firelord, he's just amazing at creeping any camp, really. Like, lava spawns are just, in terms of stats, they just output so much damage. And of course, their ability to split as well. I mean, we see the split coming out already because it's still 9 seconds, 9 hits if I'm not mistaken, in this current patch. So there's already some multiplication here taking place, some osmosis of the fire of the lava spawns, and yeah, Starship 2 are going to get that early expo once again.
Starship really didn't go lava spawns much though after like the very early game last game. Is that because he thought he was just going to get focused down too fast?
Maybe because he saw the priests and there was no real need. Oh my god, there's going to be 6 lava spawns already, guys.
Yeah.
The tree is taking a ton of damage, though. I don't really like that Starship didn't decide to repair it all. I don't think he was really anticipating. Oh man, this is going to be close, actually. Lemes here.
Lemes can't kill it, I think.
Oh, he needed the paladin to keep hitting.
Yeah.
Just trade all your HP and get it. Oh wait.
Oh, we got it.
Nice.
What? I was sure it's not. Maybe, of course, the regeneration from the tree just finished at some point there.
Oh my god, there's 8 lava
What
spawns.
the fuck?
This is
yeah.
Oh, he
see.
found the crystal ball and scanned it and then rushed across.
Ah, of course.
Yes. That's actually really cool because with this build order you can't scout. So that actually enabled Lemes to go for a play. That's crazy.
Yeah, and of course, Starship, as he's writing, he thought, or he probably remembered that usually means that the human is creeping the expo. Adorable. I didn't think that I was on level 2, right? So
Read the patch notes, guys.
Great debate. Wow. So we just saw accidental mind games like self-debating with the crystal ball change and the crystal ball being unironically good at the start here against this opener from Starship.
But I have to say, in general, like beyond that move, which of course makes the game very difficult for Starship, those 8 lava spawns really scared me.
Yep.
That scared me.
Yep.
That's so much DPS and the creeping power. I mean, Starship just moved on from like what is a pretty difficult expo camp first into one of the most annoying camps, the laboratory on Shallow Grave.
Yeah.
And you can just take over everything and like he's just leaving Incinerate on.
Yes.
To creep because it speeds up the creeping and it hardly even costs the hero mana. But this is going to be a different kind of game now. Starship, I think, is actually a bit of danger given that he doesn't have the early expansion advantage.
I want to
He's
ask
like
you
level
something about
5.
lava spawns. I'm not an expert on lava spawns, but isn't currently the maximum amount of lava spawns you can get 6? Because they expire too fast before they can split again.
Yeah, it will never be more than 6. Now it will be, I think, max 8 or 12 or something. I can't remember. Somebody did some math on it, and it was pretty...
8 or 10, right?
8 or 10, I think. Yeah, that's true.
That is insane.
That is it's pretty crazy.
That is something you would say is too strong.
Look, there's still 4 of them right now. Oh man, healing wards as well. And the back of this is just crazy good against the militia. Incinerate is also good against militia because they tend to bunch up, and then of course Incinerate gets the explosion proc. And it does pretty good damage in an AoE as well. Oh, the Messier with kind of a bad TP, TPing way too safe at the back. well, in front of his base instead of the back of his base, and more militia lives will pay the price. Unfortunately for him, lava spawns do feed a lot of experience. That cannot be underestimated. Lumage already more than a third of the way to level 2, halfway to level 2 already.
Yeah, I mean, this game still looks super rough for Starship. He lost his Hunter Soul as well, so it's still trying to re-expo. He's down to 20 food. He has a Fire Lord at level 4. It's like his only hope. But yeah, I mean, it was actually pretty. He also down to his 7 peasants, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes. So Lames is not gonna have a lot of lumber. Luckily, it's not like a super demanding build in that regard. He is going for, but yeah.
Yeah.
I
Not
think
at all,
that
really.
this is what Starship needs to do the rest of the game if he can. Just move into the base, rinse and repeat.
Yep. We see him swagging his way on over, but Lames knows what's coming and just makes his way across the map too. Gonna get another cancel, pretty crucially so at about 80% completion on that tree there. Beastmaster second, I think just being thrown in the mix for some fun, because I'm sure Starship understands that he's definitely at the disadvantage right now in this particular game.
It's interesting to see Lames keeping the Blood Mage back so he can try to drain as much mana as possible before the heroes arrive, but yeah, I mean, he canceled the expo, but Starship will be able to get to you 3 here, I think. Like, it's very hard for the Mess to find an actual timer where you can just go... I mean, he has to go maybe for a base trade then, which is very scary, I would say, in general against Elf. So...
Yeah.
Not super easy, actually, for the Mess to deal with. The only... Like, if he gets some towers up, he will be fine, but they need some time to get built, so... Otherwise, and meanwhile, Starship can just keep on laming as much as he can.
Yeah, I guess that's why the Beastmaster's a good choice here. The bears are nice and tanky. They don't die very easily against militia. He needs to buy space, but decides to call the GG. I think that's fair.
It's fair.
Definitely.
After losing your 3 life when that's your first building, it's usually pretty rough. You can say.
Yeah.
But those lava spawns is like, yes, it's
was
now
really
wrapped
crazy.
into my mind as like a very scary thing in certain situations. I still fear a lot for how tower rushes and just pushes in general work with this lava spawn, right?
Yeah, I have a notepad up to take notes after every game, what we learned from the game. First one was maybe Devotion Aura is still too strong. Then we saw lava spawns too strong, or they split too fast. Now we saw they split definitely too often, and Incinerate doesn't cost mana. So yeah, lessons to be learned here.
Guys, why is the game name not Lames 4?
I don't know why.
They're not going for symmetry because they didn't start on MS1, I think. So they just
is it
repeated the
MS1?
last one too. No, it's 3.
What? Why? Oh man.
I was about to
See
make a
how
joke about
hard
what
the
the
life
game
of a
name is.
broadcaster is.
Yeah, Neo, this is bad. I need to just be a part timer, you know. This is
Unacceptable.
This is where the gig is at.
Yeah. Do you feel?
Do you feel the 2 mana passive, they say? Because I feel like it's on all the time. It doesn't regenerate mana, at least. But yeah, 2 is far. 2 is too strong.
It is. If you're gonna have a spell that, like, even if you then think Incinerative that the mana is more cost is still not good enough, then maybe you have to look at damage or something. You can have a spell that is self-sustainable. That makes no point. Just as a no reason, has no logic to it in my head at least. Because then it is practically a passive.
Yeah. Well,
Worship is still
game
not
3,
so
guys.
happy though, apparently.
No, he said,
His
makes me.
Beloved Bottom.
Yeah, he said, makes me angry that Searing Arrow is still 8 mana. It's the dumbest orc on the dumbest hero. He's not having a good start into the weekend here. Lots of emotions over there in Sweden. Someone in chat says, come on, Devotion Aura level 2 was just 0.5 armor more than before PTR. How is that too strong? It starts with an entire armor point more on level 1
3, yeah.
on everything. And then, of course, it scales. And it's pretty strong. We are right.
Yes.
You are not. Back in your place. I shouldn't say too much. You guys can.
Disclaimer: Neo doesn't speak for the rest of the cast. Yes.
I do. You don't?
Okay.
I don't?
Yeah, you do.
Okay,
You do.
good.
We're just here for free. We're not here for hire. We just work for free, so we have to be humble.
Correct. You're lucky that I don't let you pay me.
I
for
do
the-
pay you, Neo. Do I have to remind you? I actually pay you.
True, you do pay me with a sub and a Patreon.
Yes.
Learn that lesson, keyword.
Oh, and a page. Oh, so oh wait, so hold on. So my more than 3 years of subscribing to your damn channel isn't enough for you. I need to also be a Patreon.
I'm just suggesting things, to improve your.
Improve your financial well-being.
Yeah.
Yes.
Let's just be honest about it. There's no beating about the bush between us boys.
You have to think more of other people's financial well-being, Hubert. Don't be that insanely focused on your own financial well-being.
I need to focus on my own.
It's rough
Okay,
for all of us.
same builds, so same thing as we saw last games. Interesting, because this is not a map where you can go for Tree of Life snipe, that's for sure.
Yeah, I mean, you're not just going to waltz over and kill the tree. I think Starshaped also could have just prevented that from happening last game.
Of course.
A little bit too lazy with repair, like just thinking that he would eat the trees, begin the tree cannibalization process and heal up to full. But no. Crystal Ball from the level 2 pool actually coming in clutch for the mess. I mean, I'm genuinely astounded because I was saying last time on stream that Crystal Ball should just be removed because it's terrible.
It still
And
can
I've
be
just been
removed.
proven wrong. Just been proven wrong. No, I've been proven wrong completely, and I accept that.
Yeah, it worked because the other player didn't respond, even though he saw, because he didn't know the item level anymore, so he thought he couldn't get there in time, I guess. So it's hard to tell if that's transferable to the normal, quote-unquote, game where people know what game they're playing. It's not the case in this situation. Is there like a strategy here we can go creep the Expo with the Fire Lord and just go keep pressure on the human with your lava spawns after? If Lemest didn't go for the harass, I guess.
Yeah, if Lemest didn't go for the harass, but I actually kind of like this idea that he just sits at the Tree of Life and prevents it from rooting. The whole elf game plan is to get the tree rooted as quick as possible. And of course, the elf tech is not really the fastest here either, since you put so much early game investment into buildings. And Lemest, his tier 2 is already underway, and what's great is you can just creep up with Militia, and if one of my suggestions were to go through, then maybe the Orange would be a viable camp to take with Militia in the future. Hey, Dondo.
So this is an unannounced Hubert suggestion, is to make this guy that throws his sword around in a nice
Anchor.
around the Sea Giant, because it does AoE damage. Maybe it should not be that creep there, because it has
Carson
a very
says fix
weird way of...
farms. I say
triggering.
fix Sea Giant.
True.
Neil, comments?
Dude, that thing spins against me every time I play ghouls. I hate that thing with a passion. But it's also kind of fun to have that creep. So I'm torn. I would sacrifice my own well-being for more variety on creeps on maps.
Dude, I can't count how many games where he's pulverized me 3 times in a row. And I'm just like, mate, do I just GG out and start again?
Well, it's just karma because you're such a horrible human being.
Whoa!
Whoa!
Giannis.
Neo feisty it there.
Giannis Jax.
I mean, we know how you behave when we're not on the air.
Is
Like an
Starship
absolute
not
angel.
using lava spawns on purpose, by the way? This is
no,
weird to
I
me.
don't see any reason not to throw them out, to be honest.
Are they
'cause
just
they'll
on
just sit in the
cooldown?
back. No.
So why is he
No,
not
no.
spawning them?
Maybe he doesn't want to feed the pally. I don't know.
I think you kind of need that damage here as the elf a little bit.
There they are. Maybe it was on cooldown actually.
No, it wasn't.
It was
No.
I looked.
That was close, actually. The rifles are really, really good at stealing last hits as well, due to the nature of their projectile. Especially in this situation where they don't die very quick against the piercing of the archers. Here we go, 2 lava spawns on the go. It's just so funny to see these guys, you know. I love their animation. They're like, and then they just like split into another.
Now the
fresh
mess
lava spawn.
is facing a level Knight of Expo with a level 3 Fire Lord against level 1 Pala pretty soon.
Yeah.
So this like initial harassment might have been a good idea, but you do sacrifice quite a lot on it. And House Starship's tech is gonna get tier 2 not that long until, so the mess can't push until level 3, right? I don't think that's a possibility.
No way. No way. Yeah, the thing is, what you've essentially done as the human player here is you've delayed your own leveling to deny your opponent's gold income. Pretty much is how this translates, because Starship's tech wasn't affected. So Naga is still going to be coming out on time. Hunter's Hall is slightly late, but then, you know, it's kind of expensive to afford the Naga anyway on tier 2 plus everything else. The Firelord can just keep creeping because you were on his side of the map trying to deny, you know, creeping and mining time, etc. So you're just playing catch up now as human, which isn't the easiest for the mess right now. And these caps, you know, they don't die the fastest. They're quite spaced apart on Tidehunters, and a lot of them are medium armor, so the rifles are definitely not exceptional on this map, it has to be said.
They aren't, and I feel like I'm not sure. He has to have like a push timing here before tier 3 comes fully online, and it's not that far away. I think this will be very hard for the mess to find like a timing, because even if he finds a timing to kill the Expo, as he did in game 1, he still can die against the sustained orb damage after. But he's going for a, looks like he's going for a tier 2 Expo as a counterplay now, so that's different. Like one of the things I thought he could do, you either have to do full commit to killing now, and I guess he has read the game that he can't. Now he's going to try to Expo, probably Expo, and then go tier 3 and more knights and keep upgrading on them. Let's see. This is 1+ rifles. We stop there. Okay.
Guys, I'm loving this 50 out of 50 supply for human right now. I don't know why. It just looks great, and it actually enables you to fit in another unit. And then just going for the Expo to break
the
your
Firelord is
supply
actually close to running out of mana. Oh, is it? Well, no, he really isn't. Like I'm trying to see, like he goes down 7 to 5 and then 7 to 5. 3. He's down, like he is very slowly losing mana, but it's super slow. So I don't think like even at level 3 he can't go out of mana with the current incinerate.
Yeah, well, I think you can, but it's just that in realistic scenarios, you're probably not constantly attacking. You know, you
close to can't go out of mana. I think at level 4 or 5 you actually can't go out of mana, probably.
We can probably calculate that with his attack speed plus the intelligence, his mana regeneration rate due to gaining
I
int
can
every
kill
level.
it, and I will.
Good man, good man. You investigate for a Stormbolari.
Or you can do a toxic if you're bored, but I will check after.
And then it's like, how many gloves of haste do we need to outspeed the mana cost of Incinerate?
Glove of haste stacking on the Firelord is the new meta strategy, boys.
Also Boots of Quethlas, Slippers, because he is an agility hero as well, which is crazy weird.
Yes. He doesn't
it's
seem
like the
super
Shadowhunter
agile
as well. No, definitely not. The SHS
Shadowhunter kind of seems agile though, so it fits that narrative. But Firelord just looks like a slow, clunky boy.
Yeah, for sure. So, Lemess, I think he's doing quite well in this particular game. Starship, he's not really that close to tier 3. Does have a ton of gold though, so lots of archers coming. MGs, there was actually a bear queued up, which was just a mistake apparently. And the mess, yeah, he kind of just has to continue pumping units really.
Well, I don't think
Unless
he
you
can
stay on
actually
50
properly
foot,
break him. I think he needs to prepare for a tech switch into knights. I don't think you can ever win if he gets to MGs, right?
Yeah.
Rifles. Against triple orb.
Maybe Lemess feels that he can close it out, but he's sort of struggling to close it out, and now he's in low upkeep, which would make it very hard to go tier 3. So, Naga here getting a bit...
Oh, Naga dead.
Yeah, fumbly bumbly, as Carson would say.
That's the first
that
hero
Naga there
loss, I
just
think, for
perishes.
Starship this series, actually. I think.
His Naga fell in game 1 as well with the orb.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah. With that's true. At level 1. Yes.
That's where I was confused. I was like, where did the orb go? Wasn't expecting it on the level 1 Naga.
Blood Mage gets away, so yeah. The Mist might be able to break him here, but yeah, still has gold though to buy all orbs and stuff. And now he doesn't have. His doesn't have wood to get his level this third hero out, so it won't be the same exact game for a while. Till we saw the first one.
Yeah. Well, one thing we need to note for Starship right now is his lumber economy is pretty much non-existent, which is kind of a problem. MG tech is not cheap to get online. Tri-Hero isn't cheap to get online. You know, you need marksmanship for the archers, which he doesn't even have at the moment. You need more Moonwells. So, yeah, Starship here, he's just going to have a ton of gold and not really able to, you know, get a substantial amount of supply, get the Tri-Hero, the upgrades, etc. Lemess here, everything he has is now cheap. You know, once you've got the expo down, you have all the buildings required, you just need to build farms and produce units, which are very cheap. Priests are only 10 wood, which is kind of crazy for a caster, and then rifles are only 30. So it's kind of easy just to pump them out. And tier 3 behind as well, which obviously is the right play.
Yeah, and only +1 on rifles, so you probably have more resources to be able to go into knight upgrades if you really needs them, which I think is important. Knight upgrades make knights a lot more powerful. The damage upgrade specifically is super strong. So we'll see. I mean, yeah, I think Lemmus will be able to kill Expo here, probably, over time. It's kind of hard for Starship to juggle doing damage and repairing, but
yeah, it's really smart what Lemess is doing right now, just splitting the army off, using, you know, a rifle or a blood mage to tank the damage, heal it up, and have that firing squad on the side here just taking down the Tree of Life. Here comes the Wisp for repair. Might be too little too late though. The rifle's moving a little bit. One actually got caught by the taunt of the MG, so now there's only 4, but they've been set to kill those Wisps right now. So I think we can safely say the tree's going down. Naga gets sniped by the blood mage, who does have that +8 damage as well. Pretty substantial.
Yeah, that hero loss is probably one too many, maybe, because now the third hero will be stuck in queue. No, it's actually getting out now, but the level 2nd hero will be stuck in queue, I guess. Though you have the same problem. It's hard to get to the archers, and the MGs just makes it so you can keep doing poke damage with archers and Firelord. 0 through archers so far without marksmanship, so not the most powerful, but still do some trickle damage.
Yep.
And the orb keeps. How much is the orb damage a hit? Is it like 50 or 60 or something? Because of the when the orb is stuck.
No, the calculation, that's just if you let the whole poison run.
Yeah,
its
yeah.
full duration. Is 9 damage per second, and of course 5 flat added physical per strike.
So, but I mean, yeah. So, but every time you hit and rifle, it doesn't get healed, right? It will eventually be down around.
It will take 59 damage,
59
and then
damage.
you know, maybe 57, 58, depending on the physical damage production, because the +5 is not. It does get resisted by, or mitigated by armor, I should say.
Yeah. And now when it doesn't have priests, basically you have to think of then before you're healing, every single hit from an orb is that damage over time. So
Indeed.
It can get fragile pretty fast. It's going knights faster this time. Is he going in? He's actually
MK again though.
He's queuing rifle upgrades though. That's confusing to me. Maybe it feels like it's wrong as a principal PAL rifle player to actually do any upgrades than rifle upgrades.
I guess I understand that, but I think the logical thing is just to set down 2 barracks and just spam knights. They're just the best unit to make. Archmage again would be amazing with the priests. You don't need rifles here. They're just 1-0, so they're not particularly well upgraded already to begin with. I would understand if they were already like 2-1 or 2-2. Then you don't want to tech switch out because it's more costly in this game.
So it's going full Davai on that tree. Should be able to kill it, but it's gonna lose quite a lot in doing it.
0-0 non-marksmanship archers and the orbs still taking out like 3 rifles there.
And it's so. Doesn't Syrian actually now hit even with orb?
No, you
No,
can't stack
doesn't.
orb effects.
Well, you can stack 3 orbs of venoms on top of each other.
Yes, you can stack. Yeah, you can stack the same debuff, I suppose. Although not orb of corruption. When can I get my -12 armor, please?
Right? That's what I've been saying for years.
I think it's only fair
So, but should Orb of Fire then make it so you
can't
do
heal.
33% times 3 to 99% heal from the
Yeah.
core? I think that would be nice.
Well, if you make it like additive, then it would multiplicative. It wouldn't be so bad then, right? Because
Yeah,
it'd
32
be
times
35% less.
No,
Three
we're-
times.
We're gonna make it additive. Don't worry, Hubert. It's gonna be fine.
Yeah, make it 105% reduction. They actually gain 5% for some
Yes.
reason. The game just blows up. And it's like, okay, you actually
You kill
heal
your own unit by
5%.
coiling. I like that. It turns them from undead to human with 3 orbs of fire. It's,
Basically.
It's kind of like how the proton packs and ghost bursts work. Like nobody, it just does things to make magic. Now ghosts are gone. It'll be the same. It just makes undeads into human units. I like it. It's a concept.
Yes, Carafian, that's how it works. All poison stacks, so that's why Orb of Venom stacks.
Yes.
I mean, it's just fair, right? We turn human units into undead units all the time with possession, so humans
True.
should be able to
It's
do that
fair.
as well.
Oh,
Man,
MK dead
this
again,
MK
or
just
does he have
feels,
stat?
this MK feels really bad.
Yeah.
I don't know, the MK, he's a good
Oh,
frontline tank.
he killed Fire Lord though.
There's no press.
Oh,
There's no press. Yeah, GG, nice. Linus
GG.
playing well.
Damn, guys, that was one hell of a round of 16. Constant fighting for such a long time. Firelord doing a lot of damage with Lava Spawns and Incinerate early, but then kind of falls off, I guess. And Pally Rifles still hella strong and nothing dies all the time.
Yeah, look at the damage the Filer did. 10,000 damage.
It's pretty solid.
No Firelord.
I want to see this in comparison to like a Demon Hunter or Keeper, because Lava Spawns count into that damage, and none of the human heroes is necessarily a damage dealer. So we have to put that into perspective a bit proper, I guess.
You say no human heroes are damage dealers, Neo? Keeping that in mind. Sag. It's fine.
I mean,
I think-
yeah, later with Blizzard they are, and etc. And the Stormbolt, of
Buff
course.
human heroes, Neo says on stream. That's
with
surprising.
prop bash with Mountain King first, but not like not the build that we've been seeing for the past hour yet.
I think what's interesting here, like we didn't. So you have the one thing Lava Spawn will make. We can make it super strong for pushes. We kind of didn't see that happen here. It probably made the creeping even easier. I wonder about Incinerate of the more like standard tri-orb or tri-hero comp that a Night Elf will do, where we have more of like a natural flow into that state. Then maybe Incinerate instead of orb, but so as a third hero would be super strong. It's kind of, who knows? It's hard to know. I mean, Incinerate will also of course help against when you're doing tower pushes, right? Because you keep on forcing units to get stacked and hidden behind stuff, and then you can just blow everything up. It didn't do, like, we're gonna calculate later, but I actually think on level 4, I don't think you lose mana at any point. Probably. I have to do the numbers, but that sounds strong.
You do the
Too strong,
numbers. I show you guys what's happening in the bracket, because of course we had our eyes on this match. A lot of other maps happened as well. Hawk is still playing his round of 16 versus Renaissance. Anima defeated Cars 2-0, so what eventually. So sad. But Cars wins our hearts, so at least there's that. Sheik defeats Lix, and now we get Sheik versus Lemess. I'm pretty interested to see how Pally Rifles work against Undead.
Me too.
I saw a Starbuck against Sheik game just the other day on it was on the Hive Cup, right? Basically, where he got where Starbuck won pretty convincingly on one of the new maps. So, and that was not the PTR. So interesting to see if Sheik has thought of something else. I guess now he knows it's going to be Pal Rifles. It's a bit different. I'm hoping to see some Dreadlord first or something to counter it more specifically.
Game is up already. Lemess 4.
God.
This naming scheme will trigger Qbert at some point.
Lemess is a little bit ill, okay? So cut him some slack. He might be a bit confused.
I'm already blasting him in the lobby chat.
That's good to see. And also good to see is that we are getting a bit of support. Budcrumbs, thank you for gifting us up to Back to Warcraft. It's kind of funny for the third time in a row.
Back to Warcraft, like it.
Darakabaka for the 413 sub. Lucy, thank you for the raid, mate. Kratos gifting a sub to my personal assistant, North Drakar, who's hopefully clipping a lot, like Qbert's impression of a lava spawn splitting, because that was hella funny. Buttcrumb's also gifting a sub to Just Cat Things. Witty, thank you for the raid. Cage gifting a sub to Echo. And that is it for now. And
I'm just getting my Buttcrumbs emotes in the chat right now.
B2W buddy. There's more than one?
Phalo to buddy.
Phalo to buddy. That is so nice. Since we got Ghost in the chat, the other Scottish caster that we have, would you like to cast a game without toning your accent down, Qbert?
See, I would love to be honest and say that I am toning my accent down, but I'm not.
Oh.
This is my accent, which as a Scottish person is a little bit painful, I guess, to say out loud, especially with Ghost in the chat, who sounds like a complete maniac in comparison to me. So, but authentic Maniac, that sounds like a great band name. But,
there we go. Kratos with the gifted sub to Ghost.
Nice.
Yeah, I told you this before, like whenever I never pay much attention to what my co-casters are saying, except when I'm casting with Ghost, because I've got to focus so hard to be able to understand him. But he's a great lad, so it's worth it.
But can you turn on a proper Scottish accent, Qbert, or is that like
No,
foreign
because
to you?
it would just be fake sounding. You know what I mean? Like, yes, I can put on stronger accents, but it's putting on like it is putting something on. It's not how I sound. So
Can you say the human army is better than your army? In the proper way?
to be fair, so Tillerman's from Glasgow. So it's so weird actually, because he doesn't have like a super Glaswegian accent, like not that strong. Wait, hold on. I've got a Tillerman soundboard.
You
So
got
let me
that
listen
thing
up.
still? I was looking for
Oh,
it
yeah.
for a long time. You need to send me this.
Yeah, I've still got it.
Oh, lovely.
Wait. So where's the human anatomy? Where is it?
I don't know if I hear it.
But is that the Tillerman original or the guy that pretended to be Tillerman?
No,
Nobody
this is it.
Well, we can't hear it if you click on your computer, Qbert.
I was listening it for my own, for my
Very
own use. Okay,
nice.
hold on, hold
Oh.
the phone up. I'll send it over.
Oh, Matt, I remember downloading that soundboard at, I guess, 2004 on inwarcraft.de. And now 20 years later, I get it back.
I can't remember where I got it from. It was like not long ago, like a couple months ago or something. I got it. Somebody had it. And I don't remember who it was. And I just downloaded it.
What can go
Maybe I got
wrong
off
by...
a legal website.
Probably. What can go wrong by clicking on this executable file? Yep.
I'm just gonna interrupt this this nostalgia fest by
Well,
saying
that's
that,
not appreciated.
that's saying that Cheeks stated he will play Night Elf for the series.
What? That
Oh.
sucks. Bullshit,
Yeah.
boo.
It maybe also is an admission that he can't beat Pal Riflewood Undead in this iteration of the PTR.
Who cares?
Strong.
Too strong. You know, I was once secured in the Zero Effort Discord, for those who know what that is, the Australian Warcraft
Beautiful
community.
accents, by the way.
And they on purpose wanted to ham it up properly, go full Australian. That's one of the most
so bad.
amazing 5 minutes of my life when you had six
You know,
Australians.
if they say
Your poor
if they say
girlfriend,
something
dude.
is if something's a bit how you going, it means it's a bit crap, a bit shite.
Mhm.
Like the weather's a bit how you going. Then it's like the weather's bad or not so good. Weird. That confused me very fast already.
I can
hearing
give
that
you
phrase.
some of the stuff that was told during that 5 minutes, but I can't do it on the.
No. We
the
don't get
cast.
demonetized like last week. You don't
Well,
want to
that's-
send me $100
I think this will
again.
be. I think this will go beyond demonetization, and yes, I think that's.
Oh,
fine.
okay. Yeah, let's not do that. Dude, I can't download that file. It blocks it. Yeah, it blocks it constantly. It's like...
Unblock it, Neo.
I don't know how. Oh, maybe if I download with Edge.
Whatever it takes.
Yeah, whatever.
Neo.
We need Tillerman on the broadcast. Yep. With Edge, no problem. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's the flashboard from 2003. I got it back. That makes me so happy.
What can I do?
I'm
Yeah.
here for your happiness, Neo. That's why I'm here.
Oh, I want to click all the buttons.
Everyone loses goals now and then. You know, it's unbelievable.
You know what, Neo? You just don't need to cast at all. We'll take over the stream.
Yeah.
We possessed.
No,
the
no, no,
stream.
no, 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 no.
You just...
I'm gonna mute you asses and just play Tillerman.
A human army is better than your
know what?
army.
Even the
Sheik
arcade.
is also going Fire Lord hot build, by the way.
Oh, the game started. Damn, I want to click on that thing.
Shut your
This
mouth,
is actually
guys.
becoming like the legendary mode King of the Hill on Saturdays. You know, where I'm the one that has to pull it back into the game.
Yeah, a little bit, yeah. Sorry, Dondo, I will behave now.
No, you do you, Neo. Hubert can behave a tiny bit. That's all I need.
I'm always well behaved.
No,
No, you're not.
that's a
No,
lie.
you're not.
An absolute lie.
I've seen you not behaving. Let's just say that way, both in person and in voice chat.
Listen, just because of the way I talk sometimes when I'm behind closed doors does not make me a bad person.
No, they don't say bad person. They say you misbehave.
Mm-hmm.
Right, fair enough.
You
fair
tell me
enough.
how I stop that.
I'll take that.
So it's, I mean, Lemez. It's why I'll almost ask, is Lemez going pal rifle? That's like one. That's a sign of insanity, I think. Asking that.
But then
Yeah, I
again,
mean-
think how many humans played Archmage first every game.
This is it feels like this feels too deep, Hubert. Don't
But
make me think about
you're the
that.
one that introduced this idea of it being insane to play only power rifle.
No, it was insane to ask if Lemez was going to play Pal Rifle. No. I don't think it's insane to play Pal Rifle. That's perfectly fine.
Oh, I misunderstood.
Yes. It was more the fact that I was about to ask, let's see if Lemez is also going Pal Rifle.
It's absurd to question it.
Yes, it is. I wonder about the maps of the hot build, like if there's any difference in which maps are good and bad for it. I guess Oxy can fill us in there.
Surely LR is good, right? Because you've got the mercenary camp. I feel like any merc camp access would be great with Firelord.
Yeah, because you do the expo and then into Merc, so you get some way to also... I mean, if human plays standard with Archmage, you get something to dispel the water elementals for early pressure. Be good.
To be honest, with where the tree is, you could kind of do the merc early on as well.
Maybe that's what he's
I'm
doing.
not sure. Oh no, he's
That
moved
makes
the
her-
small green. I think this makes better sense. Yeah, start with
Yeah.
the green, get the lava spawn train rolling. Rolling. Right.
You're 2 spawns an hour or something, I would guess?
Almost. There we go. Wow, 9 feels really quick.
Yes.
Wowzers. They see me rolling. Perfect. Thank you guys. Join in with my rolling stuff that I was rambling about.
Fresh reference there, Gilbert.
I mean, rolling rawhide is definitely more obscure than like
Oh, yeah, that's Blues
Chameleon
Brothers.
Air.
Or the original that is even older. But,
Oh,
yeah.
look at this. 5 lava spawns. Here we go.
Nice.
This Magi doesn't stand a chance.
No,
Yeah,
that died
LR
fast.
definitely looks good. The fact that you have a green so close to the expo to get the lava spawns generated, and then the tree just makes its way to the expo, this is super nice. And then you do Merc for level 3, boom. You have a Berserker, Priest, cancel that Archer that Sheik's making right now, so you get the Berserker right now.
7
Hopefully he
spawns after
does.
creeping expo is just insane.
Yeah, look how fast the Rock Golem dies too. Not even looking at what the mess is doing right now. Just amazed.
It
this
basically
beautiful
has
Warcraft.
7 free archers, or it's not free, but semi-free archers, right? Like, way to
Oh.
think about it.
Oh, Lionhorn as well. Beautiful.
I got to cut you off for a bit because we got a donation. €5 by Snaka Poker. 3 reasons why I love Germany. Neo, Remo, beer. Love it. Thank you very much.
You should give the order though. What do you think? Bear or you first? Or Remo first?
Well, nice that you didn't even contemplate him at
I
first.
didn't mean that, Remo.
Yeah, as if he's listening. Come on. Well, it's obviously me.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Yeah.
I think we all agree. Sorry for the lags, by the way, guys. We will fix it in the next game. You guys can blame Toxie because he wasn't able to fix my connection to these servers. Thank you.
Classic Toxie mistake.
Yeah.
Just gotta live with it.
Yeah.
Toxie, I'm sitting next to Toxie during Rara probably, so I also need to be a bit careful here.
Yep.
We will protect you. We got security.
He's significantly taller, stronger, and smarter than me, so I need to be a bit careful. Odds are not stacked in my favor.
I was gonna say, they're really not. So something that was happening for a second there, I don't know if you noticed, but you know when the Fire Lord, have you noticed this attack animation super weird right now? Like he's doing, like he's digging up from the ground, like with two hands, like when he spawns the lava spawn. With Incinerate, he was also sometimes doing that attack animation as well. Like you see when he hits the hero? Well, okay.
Yeah, it does like Dragon
doesn't
Ball
happen usually.
from Street Fighter, or not Dragon Ball, but
Hadouken!
Hadouken basically sometimes.
That
Close
doesn't
to-
normally happen with Incinerate. If I'm not wrong, I could be wrong. But the lava spawn animation seemed to have crossed over to the Incinerate animation, which is normally just because it's an orb, it doesn't have an animation.
If that's actually changed, do you think that has changed now, or we didn't even notice before just because Incinerate was such a like?
Oh, just
spell
because I never saw Fire Lords, I never noticed. Regardless, so it could just be, it could have always been there.
And
I
this
don't know.
push is
Wow, this is
non-stop.
getting.
You can't stop this push. And this is with
Oh.
the Night Elf going Expo.
Yeah, I actually like Sheik's approach here to go with the level 2 spawns.
Yeah.
Because with Incinerate almost being free, you could just maintain lava spawns constantly.
Yep.
And now maybe Sheik, you know, he is a really strong micro player. I think he'll play around Siphon Mana a little bit better than Starshape did. And, you know, just be able to get more of those bad boys out. Just creeping in his face as well, it's a little bit funny. As I said before, Rifles, again, really, really good at stealing creeps. Sheik here, not really producing anything in the meantime. He's so far away from tier 2 because he delayed it so much. I guess you just buy scrolls and maybe an invoice something to tide you over for the time being. And the mess, he's in quite a
It's
lot
not
of trouble.
bad for him to just, I mean, given that his goal is probably to do something along the line Starship did, and it's not horrible for just have a lot of archers. It just has damage. Yes, I think it's the same with, I guess, Power Rifle as it was used to be, and probably to a certain degree is with Azort, that you can just out mass by going a lot of hunters. And hope you can just out DPS everything. And I guess like this is what Sheik is trying to do, and what the Orb of Venom strat kind of does, right? So I don't think this is a bad approach by Sheik even now. I think he should be able to hold this pretty easily. We'll see.
Yeah, I mean the level 2 paladin here that's nearly dead is pretty underwhelming to say the least.
Indeed.
And the mercenary camp access, if Sheik had a Wisp in position, he could just buy an Ogre Mauler and a Muddy.
Yeah.
And that would be pretty nice as well. I'm not sure why Sheik hasn't bought a second hero. Perhaps he's going solo hero for buffed Volcano. That would be
Or
awesome.
or Max Troll maybe as well. I mean, Sheik is a player that wants to have some fun sometimes, and he probably feels he's
Here we go, here's
close to
Mercs.
clinching the game.
I just want to see that Volcano then. Definitely one of the coolest ultimates in the game by far. Not just because of what it does, but also the animation. The fact that the
Yes.
whole ground erupts is so awesome. Because one of my other favorite and rare to see ultimates is Death and Decay, but it doesn't have like a sick animation.
No.
It's just sort of purple, like almost bubble-like flames. They're like, "Whoop," and that's it.
Firelord overall feels very tacked on. I would say even like the character design of it kind of looks a bit unfinished. I think a lot of people have said so earlier. But the volcano animation kind of feels like maybe that was like trying to use something else and then like to fit it into the Firelord, because that looks like it took a lot of time, just like from how the game looked back then. It's super big just as an effect for this game. It's an interesting idea. GG. We should probably talk more about that final fight, but it was pretty one-sided.
It was. Yeah, I feel like it's noticeable that the Fire Lord came out a lot later than the Lich, for example. Like 1.5 years, or even longer, like two years, as the Fire Lord was not even introduced with Frozen Throne, but rather a patch. And Lich was probably one of the first, so yep. Guys, can we use Flow TV? Because I lag on this server a lot.
Sure.
Yeah. Maybe.
That sounds like someone who doesn't know how to operate Flow TV.
So this happened last time. Do you remember there was a game where we had to go to Flow TV, and I just didn't want to admit to you that I had no idea how to use Flow TV?
Yeah, I remember.
Uh-huh.
And
TV button.
Since then that you didn't learn?
No, I never bothered.
Unbelievable.
I know.
But you're using
Because
the
when
new
you go
launcher,
to-
right?
I am, yes.
Then you can just click on Flow TV,
TV button.
the TV button.
Yeah, I'm there. Yeah.
And then you look for games with the with the player Lemes. And then it's done.
It's gonna take a bit of a while then, because
Yeah,
it's not up though, right?
No. That's fine. Then we have to talk for a few minutes.
Oh my god, talking with you guys. Horrible.
And Qbert, who doesn't even have proper Scottish accent.
Exactly. Wait, you know what? Well, you know what?
What can I do? What am I meant
Meanwhile,
to do?
everyone has figured out that I'm from like somewhere else than, or from the Nordics, so you have to get this in order, Qbert.
I'm just totally fine with you not talking and me clicking the button on the Tillerman soundboard.
Okay.
We can do like
Are
3 minutes.
you enjoying that?
I am.
I don't really
Have you
care
figured out
if
a way
you
to
say,
get
"Oh,
this into
player
broadcast yet,
uses
though?
This player doesn't use
The people hear it,
This
you
player
don't
uses
hear it.
beans and he rapes all
Well, I have to
humans.
put it on stream then. Well, then I have to keep in mind a delay, so I'll just...
Somebody in chat, by the way, Hazo said, didn't Qbert donate $55,555 one time?
Yeah, Qbert, did you?
Yes, because that's the only reason why I'm allowed on this cast.
Yeah. And for the next cast, I then, of course, demand that you repeat that action.
Repeat it. It's only logical, right?
I think so.
SNS is writing the funniest stuff in chat right now.
Yeah, he's accusing me of misbehavior, which, of course...
Never. Never would you misbehave. I've never seen you misbehave.
Oh. Oh.
Uh-huh.
That statement might end like follow me somewhere, I think. Some guy somewhere has like look here.
Yo, SNS with the 2,000 bits for the boys. Thank you.
Hell yeah.
Dude, I'm so afraid that SNS might get stabbed in Dortmund.
He's going to be fine.
You think?
No, we're fine. He has his protector. Wouldn't the new hero be there?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he has his.
New hero. Johnny's. What's it? Wait, hold on. Let me think.
You thinking about the name?
Okay, no, I thought of something really weird and it doesn't make sense.
Oh.
For some bizarre reason, I was thinking of like keepers and guardians, right? And then I thought of My Sister's Keeper, which is like a really sad movie
It is.
about a person with, I think, cancer that dies. So, yeah, we'll just scratch that.
Wow, that's a way to lighten up the mood on a Friday evening.
Just yeah, going in there and just making this stream just a happy time, Neo. What are you talking about?
You know, what it means is this stream is so happy and upbeat that even what I just said will not taint the mood whatsoever.
True.
Kovac says the new launcher Flow TV does not do custom games yet.
Oh. Well, then you're screwed. Kovacs, what are you even doing every day except saving Warcraft 3?
Except saving
But the game has probably started then now by a
It
pretty long while.
Oh yeah.
should have, but I don't see it yet.
Do you have the old brand?
Oh, I do. Shadow Grave. I got it. 60 seconds.
Okay. So you have to just do the old launcher, do the same thing, I guess.
Well, I always use the old launcher thingy, the third-party program.
You use the old like Flow TV system game. Maybe
Yeah.
like when you do that. Okay.
I don't think I even have that.
You know what? I'm gonna stream it to you if that's all right.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's the easiest.
Azul
Boomer,
says to
Hubert.
SNS, try say this word. Oh my god, what a horrible word. Brauchstreifen sei nicht Hühnchen. Something like that.
I don't even know what that's supposed to mean. Brauchstreifen Eichhörnchen. That doesn't make sense at all. I don't know what that's no word that people use.
That's
Yeah.
2 words, no? Not 1? And it should be Bauch. Not Bauch.
Azul
It
is one
mean
of these Swiss people. They're all really weird.
It means Goombo. Shut up, Pussycat.
All right, I'm almost there. How far along are you, Dondo?
Oh, should I? Like, yeah, so maybe I can just watch through as well. But I can
Okay, yeah,
also-
sure.
Since you're already putting up Discord, we can just watch through you. You can be our
course.
only source of game knowledge here.
Oh my god, we'd be so screwed if I'm the only source on game knowledge on this broadcast.
Neo, that's what you're here for, man.
I know.
Yeah.
I know what the second part of that word is, Neo. I think the Stryfen thing. I think that's like a chipmunk of a new
Correct.
That's kind of where I stopped.
That is
I don't know
very
what the
true.
first part means.
Hühnchen is that squirrel?
It is squirrel. Eichhörnchen.
Yeah. Oh, Einhörnchen. Yeah.
Yeah.
God,
yeah,
that's
yeah.
a really horrible word to say. Not gonna lie.
So
The
is a
same
lot of
French
German
is terrible
words.
as well.
A Scottish insulting the German language. Who
I didn't
doesn't even
insult
speak.
it. I didn't insult it. I
That's
just
a
said it was really
horrible
hard
word. How could you come
to
up with that
pronounce, to
word?
pronounce.
They
Hey,
do
listen, I
call-
didn't say. All right, listen. I'm just being bullied, okay?
They do call German the most beautiful language in the world for a reason, Neo, right?
Yeah, I constantly say that like all the time.
Famously known. I don't. Well, to be fair, Norwegian doesn't get that quoted that often either in that competition. So
I think most people on this planet doesn't even know that Norwegian is an actual language.
no, well, a lot of people would say like there's some people speaking Viking language or something.
Mhm.
Would be like my suspicion.
Yeah.
I actually really like
It's
Danish.
close.
I don't like Norwegian as much. Danish is way
Hubert.
better.
No.
Yeah, Danish. They glide
Friendship with
across
Hubert
their-
ended. Where's Miyagi here? Even Miyagi is
What?
Danish, and even we wouldn't agree. I think.
Yeah, maybe not the best day to talk about him today.
Oh. I didn't
Yeah,
know.
let's we don't get him on. We got a hot build, everybody.
for the 5th game running.
Yeah.
Gosh.
Good to see. Wonder if Lemess is making some adjustments or if it's just Pally Rifles again. To be honest, I'm already bored by the lack of unit diversity.
Yeah, that's what's immediately apparent, right? Just
Yeah.
Archer versus Rifle.
Yeah.
Oh, Lemess actually this time doesn't get Light Shield on one of his own units, but rather the Ogre Warrior. A little bit unfortunate. Yeah. As we talked about before, you know, this is cool to see in isolation as a matchup being played out, but definitely not game in, game out.
No.
Oh, circle it. Oh, love it. Love to see it again.
You do? I hate
love
it.
circle it.
I hate it with the passion. It's so
It's just
strong.
such a good item. It's so strong. That's why I love it.
Yeah, but it would be fun if all these items
is,
were evenly strong, but it's definitely outstanding.
This is the principal
I
way of
agree.
Hubert.
I agree.
Is this too strong shouldn't be. Except this thing that's too strong. I like it.
Because it's cool as heck.
And we'll be in voice chat like 2 months from now, and he will lose a game because of a circuit on the opposite side, and then he'll be bitching. But it's too late then.
No. Hubert will not. Hubert will be like, I don't play this game. I don't mind. I think it's cool. Probably would be me.
Yeah? You think?
And then he's asking me for another Smurf because he has ladder anxiety. Sad thing.
Yeah, kind of. You know, thanks for bringing up my vulnerabilities in front of 1,000 people.
Oh,
Well, I did give you a free account. It's fine. It's a piece of trade.
yeah, it's a
wow.
trade.
So it's like you're like the abusive dad, where it's like, oh, so I give you monetary things, but I crush you emotionally.
Yeah, you know how I work. I don't have like that emotional side of me. I just
No,
buy
you
things.
just.
Ah, friends,
Okay.
Who needs
Yeah, I know.
enemies if you have friends
Probably
like
should
this?
talk more about the game, but the game looks very similar to a game we already saw.
Yeah.
Only the fact that Sheik is pulling it off a lot more successfully, of course. I think Sheik is about to show us why this lava spawn thing doesn't work with the current values. Like why it's too good.
Yeah.
Because I think it's just going to do the
Especially
exact same
level 2,
thing
right?
again. Yes.
The level 2 spawns are such a huge upgrade in damage as well compared to level 1. Like, what is it, 21 to 45 or something? It's a really weird value. And yeah, that's just cracked when you can make 7 or 8 of them.
Yeah. I mean, I think we've seen with the Keeper patch, with the Crypt Lord patch, and with the Demon Hunter patch that enabling a crazy amount of early creeping is never healthy.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, pretty much. Agree.
Wow. Look at that
Solemn
ingenuity from you, Don Delare, just copying exactly what I said.
Yeah, you know.
As if it's a lot better to just agree with me.
We can't afford to disagree with you, Neo.
True.
You're paying the bills right
Yeah.
now with us.
And
being
I
on
would
your stream.
immediately kick you off if you disagree with me.
Exactly.
Firelord creeping speed, by the way, is like insane. Like yeah, when Immolation got buffed the first time, people like got their eyes open how fast you can creep with Immo. But I mean, this Firelord creeps faster, no?
I think so.
I think it's more that the Firelord can just take on the hardest camps immediately. That's what
Yeah.
makes it strong. Like you could just be like, okay, I cleared one camp and now I'll do a lap.
Yeah.
Which is abnormal for Elf, right? They can't just do that with any hero.
We've also seen it by Lemess on Autumn Leaves, where he crept the natural. Oh, Firelord dead. Of course,
Yeah, Zonks, he played a
he
bit
got
more,
the Ankh
risky
because he
than
got the
he
lap. Yeah, but he went from natural expansion to lap in the middle on Autumn Leaves. That's sick, and
That's ballsy.
shouldn't work.
But it was with Pally, of course, right? So Pally lets you take on harder camps if you blow through all your mana, I guess.
Oh, I mean that was Starshaped in the Lemess versus Starshaped games on Autumn Leaves.
Ah, sorry.
Yeah.
Yes. No, indeed. And it worked out kind of okay, really.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess if you go against a creep camp that has double purge, maybe that's a problem. But then again, it's kind of easy to prevent the purge from happening on the summon if you're just patient and you have so many archers and the Firelord, of course.
Yeah.
Although does it always, if you have a fully ranged army, does it always purge the summoned unit? I haven't played a fully ranged army for a long time, to be honest, so I don't really know. Here's the XP feed, by the way, from the level 2 lava spawns. A little bit of a nice
Yeah.
donation for the Blood Mage, 41.3 off of that. This push timing seems to be pretty good, actually, because Sheik is teching to tier 3 behind this. It's going to be a long time before anything else comes online. There's no Naga in sight. Lumber seems to be quite a limiting factor for Elf on this build.
Yeah, it is, and of course, gold is really not with going just archers as well.
Yeah.
So the imbalance in lumber versus gold seems becomes very apparent. Now Naga is there. I still think Sheik will be able to. Well, maybe not. I mean, it's kind of weird because you actually don't need to hold properly. Right? You just need to buy time to get an army comp that will work.
Sheik not doing the best job here microing the archers back. It's not good as Elf when you're kind of fighting in the open, but your army doesn't have its back towards your base. Because if you try to micro them away, I mean, they're not going to reach the Moonwells. You have to run through your opponent's army. So Sheik kind of fighting in a really, really bad spot. Not that I think fighting in a better spot would have helped much here. I think Lemess is kind of overpowering Sheik this time round.
Yeah.
So we're going to get a 6th game, most likely, of Firelord Insta Expo versus Palo Rifle, which who would thought that we'd be saying that in 2023?
It would be interesting to see like someone try to go like if one of the games were standard from one of the sides, just to see how it matches up, especially probably against the Firelord build that the human is standard, or what we would think is standard at least in the meta. So
That, and also I'd kind of like to see one game where the Firelord does not go for Insta Expo, but just plays a normal Talon
Yeah.
Hero opener.
I agree.
Like, just to try out both sides. But this particular match here, Lemess definitely getting the edge over Sheik. The big mana was definitely pretty huge. But I think Lemess just played a little bit more solid this time. Didn't overcommit like in the other games to the early game, and just pushed with the hero levels you need, which is kind of what Pally Rifle fundamentally needs to be played like. You just need the levels, you push, and you're at your strongest at that point. So
I do agree with Toxic though. I've mentioned that several times. That trying to go level 2 spawns and go soul burn on level 3 just to keep it the palette from so you can actually get some rifle kills. Still like something that can be tested, because Incinerate, while we're very strong because it doesn't drain that much mana, maybe since the rifles are tanky enough, it's never able to kill them properly. So
yeah.
An idea at least to test out.
By the way, did game 3 start already?
Let me check. Yes, it did.
It already did. Okay, so we need to do flow TP again. No worries.
Yeah, I would lag anyway. So, yep, we have to go flow TV. I'm sorry that you have to rely on my camera. I can tell you that we have all 4 quarterfinals though, and also the first semi-finalist. Guess who that is? Happy made it through already. Waiting for Lucy. He'll be up against Death Note or Mr. Winner, who defeated Fish. Chic and Lemess, of course, our quarterfinal, and Hawk versus Anima, the other quarterfinal. So we'll see how that goes.
I would say that on... Sorry, go ahead. Okay. I would have said on paper that Hawk Anima would be a cool human mirror to watch, because Anima almost always picks MK, and Hawk would probably pick Archmage. But because it's the PTR, it's probably going to be an MK mirror, which, for the sake of the bash buff, would probably be entertaining, but it might also be a letdown. I'm not sure. But I feel very conflicted about it.
I wonder how many crystal balls Hawk found in this tournament. It must be like
too many. 15
by now. Thank you, Buttcrumbs, by the way. I see you stepped up your German a lot. Gifting a sub to Juckender Hoden, Posaft, and Haarig. Wonderful contributions, as always. I appreciate that.
What does that mean, hairy?
Haarig is hairy. Posaft is ass juice. And
oh, great.
Juckender Hoden is itchy balls. He is the greatest.
I applaud you, Buttcrumbs. I applaud you.
He is the greatest.
Feels like a good synergy between Buttcrumbs and Scratchy Balls, basically. Like it feels
right.
Yeah.
You sound like someone who has a lot of experience with that.
Well,
I think it's just common male problems.
Yeah.
Getting Buttcrumbs, having itchy balls.
Not gonna confirm or deny Neo.
Okay.
So, yeah,
good. We now know about the hygiene of Dondolara and Qbert.
Disgusting.
And jump into the decider who reaches the semifinal. Is it Chic as an idol, or is it Lemess with Pally Rifle race?
I wonder.
Tune in to find out.
One thing I was wondering when you talked about Fish, Mr. Winner, and Mr. Winner Hawk, human mirror with this bash levels on MK.
Ooh. Yeah, should be pretty great against breakers, eh?
Yeah, it'll just be like there's gonna be just like that icon over the heads of breakers every second, basically, which would be funny, but also probably super annoying to deal with, because like a hard to micro kind of battle just becomes even less microable. But yeah, we'll see. Well, we'll not see actually. Maybe I have to ask them for the replays to see how it looked.
They are on Flow TV, you know.
That's true.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we have no surprises at all on any side. Once again, we have a fast expansion and a Pally Rifle. And probably a Fire Lord.
Sounds like a good guess.
Yep.
Yes.
Was there, I'm forgetting now. Was there any other Tavern heroes that were changed? Apart from Mana Shield. No, Mana Shield wasn't changed. Sorry.
I have the same issue, dude. I talked so much about the PTR, and I also talked so much about the community proposals that I keep on mixing this up.
Yeah, and I have to be careful not to mix in the community proposals, because that will make me fool of myself. So that's even worse. No, it's not any other change in the PTR for the initial heroes in the Fire Lord. Yeah.
Unforge. So yeah, has to be the Fire Lord, of course. Singe Slayer.
What do you think?
Not a,
I don't know about that name. It sounds.
I just
It
don't
sounds
really like
bad
it.
without being bad, basically. For some reason.
Yeah.
Yep.
Just change that one letter there and it becomes very pretty fast.
Are you thinking of the same word as me? Because that's a very
Yeah.
British word. If
I
so.
am. I am.
Oh, you are. Wow, you're such an
Yes.
educated man, Don Delary.
Thank you, sir. That's what education got me, was bad English words, basically. I like it.
Well, here comes the Paladin this time.
Yeah, he's doing the same he
So-
did when he played against Starship, trying to go for the insta-ras. I mean, it worked
And this is
very
what I
well
felt
that
like
game.
didn't. I guess,
Well,
but then
he
there were
won
some
in the
games where
end.
it didn't work well.
Yeah.
Oh, the rifle's gonna definitely get the last hit here. Boom. I guess if you just deny the experience in the Firelord, that's pretty huge, but you kind of need to get the last hits.
Yeah.
But now there's 5 lava spawns in your face. So it's a little bit tricky now to keep skirmishing for Lemes. I wonder if he could be teching any faster. I'm just looking at the in-game time, 3:55, and his tech's only like 30 seconds underway. Seems a little bit late. Maybe you can go... Maybe that's as fast as you can go with power rifles, to be fair.
Now there are 8. No, there are 8 or 7 spawns. 8 spawns. He killed 1, maybe.
Yeah, one died,
Yeah.
I think. Maybe. I did see
damn.
for a fact. To be fair, full TV, this is tricky
What
business.
if
here.
lava spawns had a food count? What would you say it would be? 2 or 3? 2 probably.
Well, the level 1 one could be 2, but then it would be 3 and then 4 in terms of their
So
pure
7,
power level.
14. So like in practical terms, Sheik had 41 food just now.
Yeah, yeah.
Makes sense. The water methods are 25 food, of course, if they were. Food, so.
We also have to think about the environment a little bit. I mean, global warming is already a problem, and then you put 8 lava spawns on the map. Really, Blizzard?
And incinerate.
And incinerate. And soul burn.
Oh, they went soulburn this time. Got your wish docs here. Let's see if it works. Yeah.
I mean, we did see
Buskill
Soulburn
asked
be
the question,
quite good.
Hubert, and I actually
Yep.
didn't think of this myself either. But when lava spawns are starting their split, basically animation,
Yes.
and they get focused, they if the split still goes through, they return to the original HP when the split started, right?
Yeah.
Did you?
I don't actually know how the
Because
split
that
works
happened
because you
earlier, so
recover-
I'm 90% sure that's how it worked. Because we also saw it earlier. Because like there was like one lava spawn starting to split, and then Lemes tried to focus it. It got down to like 10 HP, and then when it split, both had 300 or like more than half HP again.
I need to look at the spell in the editor for sure. I'm not certain how it
But that
works
of
because
course
if
makes
you...
it even stronger, right? Because if you then you can't like just immediately try to focus while splitting either. So
It must
if you
die,
miss,
basically.
yeah.
Yeah, that's a little bit tricky, I guess, to deal with. This game's been quite smooth for Sheik, I would say. His tier 2 is coming up. Blood Mage isn't even out for Lemes yet, and the Elf tier 2 is finishing, so his timing is going to be great. Naga will basically be out at the same time as the level 1 Blood Mage. I like the Scroll of the Beast as well. Pretty great item.
Yeah, wood count should look better as well. That being said, it's still 38 food against like what would be a pretty crisp 50 food timing.
Oh, you
tier
forgot
3
Hunter
is
Soul
still
as well.
super late.
I guess you don't need the early Hunter Soul if you're just going to go for MGs.
No, not
Because
really.
you need to go to tier 3 and then get the lures, and then you only really need like double MG by the time you get to tier 3 and then start the upgrades. But it's still maybe a little bit scuffed.
Yeah. Yeah, it's still, I mean, it's still probably better. It's kind of hard to know, right? Maybe even because you get a little bit more lumber before you start your tier 3 tech, because you didn't build a Hunter Soul, then you get the tier 3 tech, and you get the Orb of Venom faster, because that only costs gold. It's not obvious, actually. It's better there. But,
Yeah.
he goes
Actually,
for
the
2
Shredder
shots,
purchase as
so
well.
he really wants double orbs when
Yeah.
tier 3 finishes.
But look at Krista's timing is 48 supply on the human side at 7:15. That's quick.
Sword?
And the humans on his side of the map, on Sheik's side of the map as well.
Yeah. It's almost like Lemes has done this before.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a super crisp timing, of course, so it's kind of perfect. I kind of wonder why this timing, it kind of didn't feel like it was close to appearing in the games like in several of the other games. I'm not sure what changed this time that Like it seemed like this hit so crisply and like, correctly, in lack of a better word.
I guess because the Blood Mage didn't do any creeping and Lemess didn't find the opponent on the way to the expansion, right? He just sort of beelined to the expo and immediately got there without being contested.
Soulburn there made sure he got a rifle kill. And he's gonna, well, he didn't have Soulburn yet.
Whoa, 3 consumables all at the same time though for Sheik. Maybe a bit of an overcommitment, honestly.
Yeah,
I
because
feel
he's
like
not defending the expo anymore, right? So
Exactly,
is it that
exactly.
important to get kills there? Of
Yeah,
course,
if the
kills are
expo
never
was kind of, if it was up and it was dying, I feel like popping everything would have been like the effort you need, the steps you need to take to maybe save it. But yeah, now you're just sort of pushing your opponent away. The Paladin can obviously just heal up single targets pretty much without any issues there.
We're back to the situation on Autumn Leaves though against Starshape. That looks like Sheik will stabilize when until he gets the tree and started getting orbs. Like as long as Sheik doesn't lose a lot now, he just needs to have money to buy orbs probably to be able to hold. He needs MGs of course as well, but maybe just for the initial to hold the initial stuff, he needs just orbs.
I interrupt you for a little bit because Mango gifted 5 subs. Thank you. Also, Buttcrumbs once again with sub number 2020. But Mango, my
Crazy.
dude, thank you.
Mango up.
What?
So I guess you can say like up in that
This
context.
is the banter you come for, guys.
Yep.
Look, I'm free talent, okay? So you know
True.
you gotta
That's true.
take what you get.
You can hire him. Is what he
You
says.
didn't pick from the top shelf here, Neo. That's
I mean, the top shelf is not responding to me anymore. He's on vacation with his band. So what can I say? I'm taking what's available. I'm not picking per se.
Beggars can't be choosers.
Exactly.
So now, yes, he's getting marksmanship. He's have his first orbital 9. He's getting third hero. I mean, it's not anywhere close to MGs. Can you like hold this without MGs?
No,
No, probably not.
no, I don't think so. And I
That's
guess
a-
what's tricky if you haven't been creeping actually with Firelord is that you don't have the mass summons built up.
Yeah.
And if you try and start the fire spawn train, it doesn't work mid fight. So
This
you
is
are
like a
just
mind
entirely
game,
relying
by the
on-
way, where it turns out that for this hot build is super strong against standard human, but Pal Rifle is the way to counter it. This is
Oh my
like
God,
the
that was
thing
so
that's...
funny.
So if the Night of goes hot build and you don't go Pal Rifle, you're screwed. Might be.
Yeah. Looks like it for sure.
We'll have to see what happens. But I think Firelord won't be chosen anyway if we go with a conservative balance approach,
Probably not, no.
unfortunately.
He needs his, I still think he needs his own patch. We need to like go deep into the thinking.
Yeah.
And also, we kind of probably need to agree with what he wants him to be. Like, this when people say we want him to be able to play, do they actually mean that he should be like a viable first hero in all matchups, or it's kind of hard to know for sure, right? So maybe agree on those things first would be make it easier. 'Cause,
Yeah,
I don't think
that will
hero-
be easy to get the community behind what the Firelord is supposed to be. That will be easier. Dondolaro with a great take.
Shouldn't we all just be friends, Neo? We all think everything is balanced. That's doable, right?
Yeah, we should become like the Borg and just think with one mind. We are the collective. That would be
I
interesting. Oops.
Rough. That's a bad loss. I mean, yeah, super hard for Sheik to do anything here. It's obvious after a slight look at it.
Well, I love
that
the
you need
banish.
MGs.
Banish slow down into surround. If that's possible.
Yeah, I guess Sheik still just has to depend on tick damage here, but yeah, you don't without the MGs you can't actually be annoying enough. You can't interrupt stuff, and it's so easy to get to the archers and heroes. So
Yeah. You can't win the battle of attrition whatsoever without the MGs. But yeah, solid performance by the mess. It has to be said. Also, we've been having a lot of fun. We haven't been entirely concentrated on the game at times. We have just watched Firelord first versus Pally Rifle games in a row. But credit to Lemes. He has played well throughout the entire series against both his opponents, and it looks like he's punching his ticket into the semi-finals here, boys. Most likely.
Dude, Lemes's entire career has been leading up to this very week.
True.
This very patch for 20 years.
These 2 weeks, it's everything you've been waiting for.
It is interesting that like the joke from the get-go was Lemes. This is like Lemes, the world champion, and now he's gonna face the world champion.
Oh,
Later tonight, probably.
Take the crown.
Dude,
Probably,
it would
I
be
mean-
so funny if the one who breaks the 30-week streak from Happy is Lemes with Pally Rifle, dude. I would celebrate so hard. Hamburg isn't safe tonight.
And Happy would probably think that is just a fair outcome. It's totally understandable. Would be my idea.
Yeah, you would probably argue that it depends on something, but yeah.
yes.
Yeah.
Last-ditch effort here for Sheik, trying to keep the Tree of Eternity alive. No Nature's Blessing, of course, on that one. The Firelord here just feels really, really underwhelming, actually.
Oh, Mike,
at this stage of the
okay,
game.
banish help.
No, not enough mana, unfortunately, for the Fork Lightning. Ripperonis. Shredder here also trying to
still lost
put in
a
a
lot,
little bit of
bitch.
damage. Yeah, small losses though, I think.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it should be, but it's always scary with this triple orb thing, man. I've been in this situation and things can
Rifles
now.
die fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, the fact that the poison damage obviously doesn't get mitigated by all the armor that the rifles have, which is 8 currently, which is huge, obviously. The Soulburn, it seems to last ages, actually, on level 2. Wait, how long does that last? That was crazy. Like it's off cooldown again, actually. That felt really like forever. Oh, Firelord probably going to get sniped. Headshot. Boom. And that's the end of it. Lemes books his ticket for the semi-finals here in the Back to Warcraft PTR Balance Cup.
There we go.
Gonna
Top
face
4.
Hawk or Anima, probably, yeah.
Yeah. Damn. Top 4 finish already. This might actually be the first top 4 finish for Poland in a weekly cup.
Does Narbu beg to differ?
Who?
Is he finished? No. Was that
Maybe did Terror finish higher? At
I
some
don't-
point?
Think so.
Oh, throwback right there.
But he's maybe a good, probably be the best suggestion
Yeah.
in my book. See.
We can check it out. You can check it out on Liquipedia as we
will.
take a look. Happy is playing versus Death Note there. So we can choose if we want to follow Lemes with another Pally Rifle in a human mirror, or if we go for human versus undead with Happy involved.
That's actually, I mean, I know Human Mirror is usually not the most popular, but it might be Human Mirror with Pal Rifle against MK.
Oh my god. Is this what Warcraft has become?
You know, I let you choose. I give all responsibility into your hands. I don't care.
Into Don Delari's hands.
Oh my god, I knew you were gonna do that.
Yep, 100%.
just have to-
Hubert
I
is
just
not
have
a
to
guy
correct.
for responsibility. No.
So I have to weigh up the odds here of
Oh god.
of Death Note going Pal Rifle and winning against Happy. And watching Pal Rifle versus MK in Human Mirror. I still think Happy wins pretty easily against Death Note, so I think we go for the Human Mirror. Sorry, people, for those that really disagree.
Happy Death Note is already on map 2. Map 2 has just started.
Okay. I mean, Happy will wait for that series. We can split as well. If that map is ready, we can just go into it, I guess, and then jump back into the Masters Hawk
I agree.
after.
Let's check out game 2.
Did this just finish? I'm confused now. Wait a second. Happy. It says it. Okay, the first game was 5 minutes. The second game is 4 minutes, and apparently it's over. And Happy is in the final.
Okay.
There was a
Well-
9-minute best of 3.
That sounds...
What?
What the fuck just happened?
Probably Lich first and just got a hero kill or just
You
did a
know
lot of
what?
damage.
The great thing is about Flow TV, we can check it out while we wait for the human murder to happen. And we can
Definitely.
fast forward a lot. I just want to see what happened here. Okay, Happy, show me the way. Let's watch on 3 times speed.
Speed run, boys.
That's
Speed
1 minute
quarterfinal.
game then if it was 3 minutes, right? You said, or is it the second or first one?
That's the first one, but it doesn't really make a difference. By the way, thank you, Bishop Justice, with the 250
So-
Patreon, and Murder with the 22
That's not
month.
just going pure standard, by the way. Not doing anything with Pal Rifle or anything.
True. He goes Mountain King. MK versus Lich, apparently.
Which I think, even in the current state of balance, MK is kind of good into Lich.
Yeah, it is pretty good. Or it's kind of like it feels a bit. I mean, a lot of what the MK first does, it's it can go very fast either way. The same like with DH or MK, so it's like very. If you get the bolt and you can't chase the MK, the Lich, it's very good. If the Lich gets a Nova with the range and the MK gets slow, it gets like very fast the other way. So we'll probably see that that's what's happening here. But yeah, I mean, it can be super good, yeah, of course, against Lich. It's not bad at least.
All right, let's
This
see.
doesn't look bad at all.
No.
Probably it just misses this round.
Old bash already. It's still normal bash though, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, on level 1, it's actually a
Basically.
bit weaker. As it has,
has the
5%
lower-
less
Yeah,
chance.
lower chance. yeah.
Okay, so
Oh, well, at least he TP'd straight away.
But he's not expoing as nothing was crap.
Oh no. Wait, what? Why did he chase so hard then instead of clearing the
then he got no.
Yep.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
rough.
okay.
Yep.
I understand. Yeah. Okay. Weird champ. That's all I have.
Yeah. So, sorry, Death Note, of course, you would have won the game if it wasn't for me destroying the human race.
True. I do blame you.
Yeah.
Neo.
Okay, so we watched Tidehunters.
We're gonna do the second one as well. I guess if you had time, we could do it.
I mean, if we watch on
I
3
mean,
times
we have
speed,
time.
it's 1 minute.
Well, this was a long game. Okay.
Yeah,
okay,
that was
gotcha.
the long game.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I saw, by the way, on ladder this week that Happy actually did lose the game against the human, which he does. We found out 4% of the time, 3% of the time, or something.
Wow.
Even lower maybe. No, it's 4.5% of the time against Lynn's random human.
Wow.
What?
Yes,
I
full
did-
Obviously, Lynn
proper
is
game
amazing,
with Happy
but-
on very good ping.
Sick.
Wow.
I also saw, by the way, which was odd, that Happy didn't play for like 3 days.
Oh, did he take a vacation?
2 or 3 days is what I read on Discord. Like, is that, can some confirm? I don't know. What would Happy do on vacation?
I hope something
ice cream?
really crazy, like something totally off the wall.
Like
'Cause
skydiving?
yeah, something nuts because he's so stoic in real life, obviously,
Yeah.
and he just grinds Warcraft. So it'd be funny if he did something like, pole dancing.
Turns
or...
out pole dancing.
Pole dancing.
Of all things, like the first thing that popped into my mind was pole dancing. Okay, gotcha, Hubert.
And they say I'm a fanboy and you have fantasies like that.
I just can't help myself.
Uh,
Absolutely starstruck when I saw him in person.
okay, so what happens now?
He got his MK surrounded.
Yep.
No. And Cloak of Shadows, of course,
Yeah, that's super situationally good, of course.
super situationally powerful. And it's just the same again. He's just going to aim the MK. He did the exact. Oh my god, 2 games in a row, the exact same thing.
Yeah, once again, I apologize for ruining the human race because this loss was definitely down to balance and balance only, and not anything else. Sorry, Death Note.
There's to be some history there I can't quite get my hand on. But
Oh, he's like Demon. He's blaming me for the downfall of human, and he's not getting tired of stating that every time he's in my chat.
It's true though.
And then I timed him out for 2 minutes, and then he's in my DMs. Like, what did I do?
Back to work, I'm trying to deny the truth, huh?
Yeah, as always. As always.
Where's Dispo? There we go. Boom. Okay, well, thanks for that, Neo. So
Yep.
now we caught up on what happened in the other semi-final.
That is
And-
a good question. We don't know. Or did you watch that? No, right?
No.
No. Okay, let me let me search for the game. They are playing. They started 17 minutes ago. That would take us 6 minutes to catch up. Nah, I'm not gonna do that. Is it the first game of the two? No, it's game. Is it 2 or 3? Shallowgrave, Hammerfall, Titanus. Okay, they go game 3. We might get a Lemes versus Anima semifinal. How the
Wow.
times are changing, boys.
Yes.
Wait.
Sounds fair.
It's- wait. It's
Because they
1-1.
both have one thing in common. What race do they play, Neo?
They do play the human race, but that I ruined previously,
Oh,
is what they say.
true. When do we get our first 4 2 double semifinals with human mirrors?
We were
Wait.
close at TP League.
Yeah, true.
And I'll the one guy in the world that likes human mirror will watch Into Light, and
We'll see
the rest
what
will suffer.
we'll
You guys
see what
remember,
happens with Human.
you remember Todd versus Sock? That was a sick human bear series. That wasn't that
Actually,
long
no.
ago. I can't remember what competition. Wait, hold on. Okay, what are we in for? Let me look it up. Because
Yeah.
that was a 6 series. Who did I cast that with? Was it with Leon? Was it me and Leon that did it together on your stream, Neo?
Maybe, but when and how? Was it?
I know, right?
That is kind of worrying that I don't remember this at all.
You remember everything.
I remember you
You're like,
casting
oh
with
my
Leon.
god, this random
but,
game in 2010 with between X and X, and this happened.
To
and
be
that
honest,
happened.
my memory was a lot better in 2010 than it is now. That's what 13 years of Warcraft do to you.
No, but I mean, you're able to recall things from more than a decade ago. Now,
Yeah.
still to this day.
I think my hard drive is just full.
Yeah, that's fair. Very, very fair.
Padilla,
You guys
thank you
want
for
to
the
know
3
how
euros.
Toxie feels he should play with the Firelord opening back? I think it's interesting.
Of course,
About
Toxie is a
that.
smart person.
If you go Firelord first, he says that you should go Keeper second. And then each Soulborn is 2 rifles killed with Entangle. And you can kill 3 to 6 rifles before Banish appears, basically.
Imba.
So it
Ah.
basically says game is over, no need for orbs. But
Okay.
maybe even better is to go Keeper first into Firelord. And
into
with
Firelord.
current values, hot build should be meta versus undead and human on at least a few maps.
Can't you just
With values of they are now, of course.
Yeah. I wonder. You can't really instant tower push against the lava spawns currently, right? They are too powerful.
No.
And you
Good luck.
would a ghoul pull work?
I know, but real life is way too far away from the creep camp, right? So I don't know what it would do.
True.
By the way, Neo, it was Todd versus Sock in the World 3 Champions Finals, season 14.
That's only half a year ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, just complete black spot in my memory.
So
Sad.
fair. So fair. That's what I meant to say.
Maybe I have to rewatch the series. And Leon was casting that?
I think did me and him not cast it?
And
Did-
remember Leon casting on your stream a couple of times, yeah.
Yeah, I think that was last series though. Last World 3 Champions Finals. Okay, let's see. Todd versus Sock. World 3 Champions Finals season 14. Neo and Qbert. Yeah, I don't remember that at all.
Wow.
Yeah, sorry.
because it was a 3-0 for SOG, but it was a really cool series, like really, really fun games. And I was like, wow, this is what Human Mirror should be all about. Because it was tier 3 mirrors.
Oh yeah. Okay, I remember that series now. Actually, when you mentioned it.
I start to remember things about it. I'm very, very sure that I got a DM afterwards about item drops from one of the contestants.
Mm.
Maybe. Yeah. It's likely.
Okay, Hawker's Anima is about to end, apparently.
Oh, yeah, one of them is probably streaming. Probably Hawk.
Yes.
Should have done this earlier. Oh, it's apparently over. As Hawk is not in-game anymore. He's not looking too happy, but I never know.
Hawk
You
lost.
can't.
Hawk lost.
Yes.
Damn.
Holy moly. Anima versus Lemess, everybody.
MK Strong confirmed.
MK Strong confirmed.
Not surprising, I guess.
I don't know,
MK's
actually. It
pretty
feels
good.
surprising then when I think of it, but no, that's actually makes sense. Because Anima goes MK first, and it's probably super strong in Human Mirror.
Yeah.
Damn. That is a fresh semi-final. I like that a lot. No Dice, no Sheik, no Starbuck, no Leon. Lemess and Anima. This is the real New Talent Cup, everybody.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. That
Doobie
screenshot, I
Talent
think,
still
will
cracks me
follow.
up.
Will be a thing.
What? You two talked at the same time and I didn't understand any of you.
You first, Hubert.
Oh, I just said that the name cracks me up. I had the least to contribute to this conversation.
Anima?
No, Doobie New Talent Cup.
Why would Anima crack anyone up?
Okay.
Like, what's the funny thing about...
Oh,
Jeez.
it's getting late for an old man like me, Neo.
It does, it does.
Can't keep up.
Game is up, by the way. Lemess 8.
And it's not even the 8th match he's had to play. Lemess, please control yourself. Get a grip.
You know, he has to focus on executing Pally rifles properly. Counting is hard.
1 rifle, 2 rifles.
Maybe you'll fall asleep if you continue, like counting sheep.
Yeah, precisely.
Whew, okay, I think Anima might take a little bit of a break after that best of 3, and I think we do the same. We're going to be right back with the semi-final.
Put your feelings aside, give that wild side a try. Let's ride, no one does it better. Put your feelings aside, throw yourself out in the night. Let's ride, let's ride. No, I'm not that girl, no one does it better. No, I'm not that girl, no one does it better.
thinking about you, like drinking some TV. Felt like I was drinking. One more sip and here we go.
All right, boys, let's go back. No break, no more. Cheers. We all opened a cold one, and we go into the semi-final where we have fresh and new contestants. Challenging Happy in the grand final is either Anima for the human race or Lemes for the human race. Will it be the MK? Will it be the Paladin? What's going to prevail? We're about to witness here at the Back to Warcraft PTR Weekly Cup.
I think we're about to see double MK, boys.
What the hell?
Hell yeah.
Because Lemes is not going Pal Rifle. And we know what Anima's first hero is going to be.
Yeah, should we check Lemes on IP and like? I didn't know that he can play something than Pally Rifle.
That's what I told you. Human Mirror, he doesn't always play Pally rifles.
I mean,
Okay.
I have to also imagine that, I mean, the warm-up for this game was seeing that Hawk lost against Anima. And you knowing Anima goes MK first might put a bit of a scare into you. I mean, the changes to Bash would be even more impactful against Pal Rifle, right, than it would do against any other human strat, probably.
Wait, it is Pally.
Oh, it is? What?
It's
Pally
Pally
first.
Foots.
Oh.
Paladin Footman.
Against an
Versus
MK,
MK
with the
Footman.
super enhanced Bash? Okay.
Mhm.
Can you out-heal the Bash?
No, because you're gonna get stunned while it...
Can Anima's Footman tear through the devotion auraed, super armored Footman of the mess?
True.
That
What,
MK is going to have to be
what
collecting
kind
cheeks.
of Imba will win the Imba Wars, basically?
Yeah.
I wonder if this is the first human mirror I casted this decade where we have different starting heroes.
Well, no, I think you... I
Surely
mean,
you've casted AMMK.
it has been some MK games on Echo House and stuff, probably you can't remember, but I don't think you ever casted an MK versus Pala first.
No.
Or that's super rare.
And it's also Paladin Harass. Oh my god.
Oh, he's cold. No, it didn't. That was close, actually. No, it didn't get the creep. Kind of looked like it. That's level 2 MK.
Wait. The Paladin's surrounded, guys. Wait, it's Divine
Divine
Shield first
Shield.
harass. Oh my god.
No.
What the hell is happening
I
here?
think the mess is broken.
That's what too many Pally Rifle does to you.
Yes.
You just tilt at some point.
Maybe it's getting the MK.
Wait,
Well,
this is
a little
so
low.
bizarre. Maybe the
I mean, he
whole
didn't
game plan
go
is
with
just to get
Divine
MK.
Shield on purpose, probably, right? That was just because. he
Oh, the
wanted to.
level up!
Yes.
He knew he was going to level up. Oh man, Lemes is getting so outplayed.
Yes.
And the Mountain King's just standing there watching. Oh, he can
Oh,
walk
wait,
out! Oh!
Oh, and then he reblocked. That's nice.
Because
Now, I mean, now he can just go in for like this sneaky bash timing, right? And hope he doesn't TP at some point.
I guess.
This is human mirror, boys. Isn't it beautiful?
This is what it will be from now on.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Also, can we acknowledge Gloves of Haste is actually an amazing find for MK first.
Yo!
Like,
Yeah. With
Such
the
a good
new
item.
One, yeah. It was
Oh,
always
it's-
pretty good, yeah. But especially
It's
now.
always good, right?
Yeah. I think Gloves of Haste in general is a bit underrated, actually. Like, just overall. It's not very not a super good item, but it's not as bad as some people make it out to be.
I feel like it's really good when you've already got other good items. Like if you've got like a couple claws and then a Gloves of Haste, it feels amazing. But
Yeah.
just getting the gloves first feels worse than getting the flat damage early on.
Yeah, I agree. Also, Haste
okay, so-
probably scales better actually. Like it's super good when your hero is high level and you do a lot of damage, right? Just we do that damage more often. Anyways, like even without other items.
Yeah.
Um,
Okay, so Divine
Yes.
Shield Burst didn't work. Now there's rifles.
So it lost another footman, and now it's going back into trying to target MK with a Divine Shield.
Oh, he did dodge it with the Divine Shield, and he's surrounded again.
Nope. Oh,
Wait,
bash
wait,
helps. This.
Will Anima go level 2 Stormbolt level 2 bash?
Wait, the bash! Okay, Neil, you've been trying to say something. What's on your mind?
Like, this is the Warcraft 3 equivalent of the clown emoji.
Yes.
Clownge.
This
guys.
is on the level of the Hitman game, I think we saw recently. We're like,
No. Nobody
Okay.
lost his heroes to creeps yet. Twice. This is all good. This is 7 levels above the Hitman Starbuck game that we've seen.
okay.
Wait,
But-
Hitman
Did
lost
dodge
his hero
again.
twice to creeps?
No, Starbuck.
Oh, Starbuck did. What happened? Wait, how?
I don't want to remember. It was the Hive Cup on new maps, and it was a disaster.
To be fair, new pre-camps is always hard to deal with.
Dude, don't defend.
Yeah?
Don't defend that series. It was the worst series I've casted this decade for sure.
No, we're only in game 1 here. Now we switch to rifles.
That's true.
Against level 3 MK with a lot of footmen. I guess the only good thing is that Anima didn't go defend because he probably wasn't expecting the 6.5 minute rifle switch. after
Nobody
losing all his
expects the
footmen.
6.5 minute, but how?
So, what can the Blood Mage do here, I wonder?
Can get bashed by an MK.
He's going, like, after all this disaster, Lemess going tier 3? It's kind of funny to me.
Well, he will have all the tech advantage for a while.
Guys, I'm sorry, I
good.
can't take this seriously. We're seeing a freaking
I think-
paladin divine shield harass that's going so bad.
You know,
Yeah.
Keyword,
It's a rifle
there's
transition.
5 people in this game, and I think no one takes it seriously.
Yeah,
Can he
pretty
dodge
much.
the bolt this time?
Please dodge it. Oh! It goes on the blood mage instead.
It did go
doesn't-
level 2 bash, right? Damage was enough for level 2
No,
bolt.
it was level 2 Stormbolt.
Okay, it was okay. Why, Anima? I want to see the bash. You're so far ahead, just entertain us.
Well, I am entertained.
That's
Just
true.
in a very odd way. I did not think that this game would reach the 7-minute mark, to be honest, when I saw that he
What?
opens Paladin Divine Shield.
I'm actually a bit surprised. I mean, it doesn't matter. He's so far ahead, but I'm actually a bit surprised, given like that he's seen his rifles now, that he just doesn't plop down a second Rax and goes defend immediately. But I mean, it's not that it matters, but still.
There we go. A hammer to the face.
Oh,
Oh, divine. I mean, Holy Light finally unlocked. And to be fair, yeah, the Footmen don't have defend.
yep.
So they get picked apart easily enough. This is getting weirder by the second. There's no defend for some reason.
We might have to mention that Lemess is quite sick at the moment, he said, and he didn't expect to play for 3 hours here, so maybe, I don't know, fever is setting in or something. That would be an
It
exclamation.
definitely is.
This game is a fever dream, I'd say.
It is. It is. A fever
I
nightmare.
want to see the bash damage.
Yeah,
we
me
wanna see
too.
level 2 bash. I mean, unironically, level 2 bash would be better as well, like in this situation.
Yeah, right.
Yep.
Like we just saw like level 1 bash. Like the damage is so good even on level 1 from bash. Imagine the 100 damage bonus. Oh my god.
Yo, on rifles, brother. Ooh, foo, 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 foo.
Yeah, I mean just even heroes, like squishy heroes getting storm bolted and bashed to death, that's freaking hilarious.
Yeah, I mean, we saw some videos displaying that, right?
Yeah.
True, shout out to Witty Warcraft.
Yeah, he made some good Mountain King videos. Mountain King vs. Blade, Mountain King vs. Demon Hunter, and
Yep.
also showing that Bash is two times as good.
Archimond.
There we go.
Bash is 2 times as good as it used to be, roughly?
Yeah.
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 Imagine that with other spells. So you say Mana Burn is 2 times as good as it used to be.
Remo would immediately
Oh.
quit the game.
Hasn't he already?
Abandon
Kind of.
all hope.
Oh,
Does he
Remo
play
jail
still?
in the chat.
Remo?
what?
Does Remo still play quite a lot, or does it?
I mean,
kinda
just
no.
like watching casting.
That's true.
He's trying to get the range removed, or not removed, but lowered
I know
for
he has tried. It's
many
It
years.
has met some resistance somewhere. I noticed.
Yeah, and then in one particular Discord, I guess.
Yeah, which is, I would say, in that specific regard, probably fair.
There's also another specific regard where Remo wants to get the ultimate damage type to rockets of the Tinker.
There's some guy that doesn't like that change.
Yeah, I like that guy.
Yeah, I mean, that would be crazy, right? If rockets did universal damage.
I mean, it would be insane against breakers, of course, but you get this
Yeah.
weird thing against
Dryads.
human idol, where both go tanker, and whoever gets the biggest rocket or best rockets will just win the game automatically.
Whoever gets the biggest tinker.
Who
So-
has the bigger rocket?
This is so weird game still, right?
Yeah.
Anima,
This is unbelievably weird.
Anima hasn't built anything, it feels like, for 7 minutes. Now he goes rifles himself.
Dude, this Griffin here is actually kind of pog right now.
Yeah.
It is.
It's probably the only unit you could hope to make as Lemes right now.
And the banish is working surprisingly well, even though it could be an amplifier for Stormbolt, but there's never mana.
No.
Indeed. Wait, guys, there's no way Lemes wins here, right?
It is.
Just one Griffin is just wrecking face without any upgrades or anything. And Anima, I mean, I guess he is coming online, right? We've got 4 rifles soon, long rifle coming. Priests are joining the battlefield, and Lemes's sieging power is terrible, obviously, with this sort of army.
It was, I mean, it was like a situation where if Anima stayed too long, it could get pretty dicey, actually, still.
Yeah,
But yeah,
if
it
he
should
just
be
didn't move.
Should be holdable. As long as Anima doesn't focus every single thing on one unit, it should be fine. Like, just spread out the damage a bit.
Oh, the Paladin, though. Paladin's always the problem here without any defense, really, except for the Divine Shield. MK has Mana Pot as well, so there's definitely going to be some Stormbolts a-flying.
Yeah. But I mean, Anima's
Oh,
really,
damage.
he's gonna get blood share.
Dang.
Feels like he should also could have just spread out damage on different units and it was still the same outcome. But it worked. It's a bit of a gamble though when you have Vincent fully back to go
Nope.
for one unit.
No
I always love
TP.
how Anima, 10 years on, he just
Beyond
tries to
stuff.
surround stuff.
Level 4.
Oh.
Guys, bash level 2. Lemes, don't leave.
Oh, there's one.
No, he didn't skill yet.
Oh, he didn't skill.
He didn't
I
skill
think
yet.
The damage was low.
No! The only purpose of this game was to show us Bash 2, and he leaves the second we see Bash 2. Oh, boys.
Does this mean we need to permaban the mess because he left? So Dash 2 got in effect? Or is it Anima? That's the
Anima
second
should have
question.
skilled Bash 2 on level 3. We
That's true.
just disqualify both.
True.
Yep.
Fair.
Straight to jail.
We had a human mirror now where we saw rifle countered by more rifle.
Well, yeah, we also saw Footman being... the game is up, by the way, with a 9 at the end. We saw Footman countered by rifles being countered
True.
by Griffins. It's,
Yep.
Who
Which
got
didn't get
countered
countered
by
by rifles.
Classic human mirror.
I mean,
Yeah.
we complained about the lack of unit variety in the previous 7 matches, and now we get a lot of unit variety. We shouldn't complain.
I mean, more or less, we only got one unit, which was rifles, though. But we got different units between matches, hopefully. Oh, that's an interesting.
Yeah, thanks for clarifying that, Don Delari.
Okay,
Interesting ultra placement, by the way, from Anima.
what's so interesting
I
about it?
really,
Tell us
really
everything.
hate it.
Give me an
It's just
Alta
it just
deep dive.
gives- Well, no, it's just that usually you put the altar and somewhere else further out so you get a more space in your base to build stuff because you kind of want to have your tech buildings behind or next to the town hall so you can't get harassed or cancelled. But this just gives him like a super small height base.
It's
Never
really
seen it
ugly.
before. Yep, basically what Kuber said. It's also not visually pleasant. You care about that.
Neither are we, and we still
Oh,
put ours on the
gosh.
broadcast.
Fair critique.
The poor public has to look at our ugly mugs. And you know what? There's nothing you can do about it.
Well,
I-
you can not
switch-
watch, of course.
I could switch the scene as well.
You as well, yeah. It's a lot of stuff we can do.
Yeah, there's a lot.
Like put on some filters, maybe.
So instead of, MK Pala, which was already pretty weird, now it's going to be a Paladin Footman mirror.
Yo, will anything ever die?
No.
No. We're gonna stay here till tomorrow, Neo.
Cool.
Happy's going to have won the grand final already before this game's over.
Dude, he'd be so annoyed. Imagine. Just drag it out 2 hours. I kind of would love to see that, but alright.
Control yourself, Giannis.
Okay.
Guess the only difference here is that the mess, or no, the mess is going for the Merc camp, or both are actually, but it didn't pull Anima.
Yeah, I think it's very
Actually-
reasonable that on top of Holy Light, you definitely need Priest Heal.
Yes.
Oh boy, if you guys were bored by Breaker Mirror, imagine Footman Pally Mirror.
Or breakers as well.
Oh my god.
I mean,
With so much
even
armor.
tier 3 human here would be can be pretty boring pretty fast, right? To get a bunch of knights with like Divine Aura 2 or 3 just hitting each other for 5 minutes.
It would need to be mass air fights, like Gyro versus Griffins.
Oh no. Oh no.
That would be fun to watch.
It would not be that fun to play. I can
Yeah,
say.
not really.
So, Scroll of the Beast, probably better than Greater Healing, actually, or maybe not. Yeah, it is,
Yeah,
I think.
it's,
I think if you... Go ahead.
it's definitely what we need in this game is more healing.
Yes.
Yeah, I think the beast scroll here is actually a favor to us to be like, you can maybe kill a unit with this item in effect,
I think we're with what Divine Shield 1, we're already down to like Footman doing 9 or something damage per hit. So,
It's really low. I'll have a look. Try and watch what happens, but it is kind of hard because they're actually targeting each other's priests. So.
yeah, because they'll
Oh
be
well.
kill. This feels like a game like when the game was originally released, like and people just did. We build a basic melee unit, and we build like the basic melee hero, and we'll see how that works.
You know what? This looks like computer normal.
Yes. Oh,
Why not go aura first?
Well,
You kind of need Holy Light in order to
Ness
creep.
is targeting the one that has greater healing though, which is not like
Yeah, the big healing, you're getting value actually.
and he's so far ahead on experience. Anima.
Close to level 3.
Oh, and it's
Uh-oh.
gonna come from. Ooh.
Oh no. I think okay, that was a bit of a waste, right? The beast
Yeah.
scroll.
He
It
can
was.
creep now fast, I guess.
Yes. Yeah, that's what he was planning all along.
God.
What have we gotten ourselves into?
What are these
And
people
now
doing
Expo.
to my game? Our
Budding
game.
janitor.
Why did they both go Pala though?
Neocraft 3, okay.
Is Divine or Divine? Oh my God, Devotion.
keep calling it
I'm
Divine
never
Aura.
gonna fix that. It's just gonna be like that for eternity. Is Devotion that good? That like Pala first is like that impactful in Human Mirror, even with like greater values? I don't think so. Personally.
Nah. I think Archmage is just still so good. It's
I'm
really,
not sure
really hard to
actually.
pass
Like
up on.
if the bash values go through as they are, it might be MK. It's better probably. But if you suspect those values might get tinkered or removed, then I would say AM still, yeah.
Yes, I agree.
Thank you,
Bobby.
Miguelito Hertz, for the sub.
Not sure what language you were going for there. It's like starts off Spanish and ends in a hard Hertz sound.
I didn't choose the name.
Hertz.
Yeah. It's a styles clash. I like it. Mixes it up.
A nice amalgamation of languages.
And our limits is adding rifles. Is Anima? No.
Yeah. I also like Anima's just expoing. To be honest, from an actual gameplay point of view, this just makes sense. I mean, his opponent is
Oh,
really
Anima
far
just
behind.
needs to go again do double racks with defend footman with level 2 devotion aura.
Yep.
Pretty much.
How much damage does rifle do I hit then? Like, that's basically 0, right?
I mean, it's a lot of reductions at play for sure.
Yeah.
You're the math guy, Dondo. Don't ask us.
Yeah, well, Neo, are you assuming that I can't be a math guy?
Yeah.
Shots
Okay.
Didn't expect that, huh?
I didn't know.
I mean,
didn't.
feel free, do it. I was told very, very early on in my quote-unquote career, never do math on stream, and this is the best thing I can advise you to.
True,
Thing
that's
is, it's
why I
not
only
my
tried to-
stream though, so I'm okay to be humiliated as your guest on the show.
We'll figure it out. I would love to see Flame Strike, but of course Siphon is great, but Flame Strike ignores armor, right? So that could be kind of somehow good.
Yeah, I think Panda would be pretty good in Human Mirror, to be honest, to just stick with that as a second hero.
Flame
Not
strike
Panda
also
Paladin,
just
of course,
becomes
but, you
good
know.
when you have big armies. I feel like at this point it's really easy to macro against, but when it becomes bigger, of course, not the same. So you have Pala MK. Oh,
Oh,
Pala dead.
Oh, double hero kill, boys. Let's
Oh.
go.
oh, that Holy Light was
Alley down.
sweet. I guess we have a grand final, guys.
I think so too.
Not sure why Anima let go of the surrender and the Blood Mage, but
No,
I
I'm
guess
not sure
just to
either.
prolong Lemes's punishment.
Kind of look like it.
Slippery fingers, power fingers.
So Pala versus Pala into rifles against Expo. I think we learned that Pala into Expo is better again than rifles. Very important knowledge to keep hold of for the future.
I feel like I'm seeing what we see, so my eyes are functioning, but my brain can't really comprehend what's happening on the
I'm
map.
Yeah, I kind of get that. It just feels like such a completely different game watching something like this unfold.
Yeah.
Oh, nice little juke with the vision. Boom.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Guys, let us know in the chat if you like watching Paladin Mirrors. Safe to say that my brain is quite numb right now. It's really hard to process even a simple thought.
And you wanted to do math, dude.
That was
Yes.
like a sigh of I
Yes,
feel
it's
refreshed.
Yeah, Lemes is trying to do the Griffin change again, like switch again.
I wish him all the best.
I do. I
think
wish him
that's the
luck in
best thing
this
you could have
endeavor.
said.
I mean, we
I think
all
there's
know
no
that
other
he's
response
just
to that.
hiding strats for when the patch really hits. And he's starting to conquer the scene.
I have to bet my money on
By the
Lemes
way,
winning the
Anima
Rara qualifier.
has mine with 1 less in his main gold mine for quite a while. He has 500 gold less mine in his main. Not that it matters, but take
Interesting
notice.
tidbit.
Now he put 5 back. Yeah, so he's 500 gold.
He still has 1500, so I guess that's fine. Maybe the peasant was better on lumber anyway.
True. It actually was probably. Yes. Oh, bash.
Dead.
Dead.
Double kill.
And surround. No TP. Hoi, oi,
There we go, guys.
oi, 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 oi.
We made it through, boys. We made it through this
We
game.
did. Anima. 2-0. After eliminating Hawk, he's also eliminating Lemes, which makes him the best human in Europe
Yep.
today.
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 And seeing that Starbucks results lately would suggest he's the best human in the world currently. We can extrapolate that Anima is the best human in the world, right?
Yeah.
That's how it works. Yes.
Yeah.
Because
Oh.
we're both from the EU.
I definitely wouldn't argue against it. Final 1-1, by the way. Oi, 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 oi.
Yeah.
That's
Let's be
hard to
honest,
recover from.
Palette Mirror was like a sandbag to my enthusiasm.
And I gotta say this.
That's all I can say.
I'm really happy to have you by my side at this cast, because that would have been I couldn't have made this game as exciting as it was without you.
Dude, you would have just gone AFK. It would just be the best solution. Is just go AFK.
Just
Let it
follow
play
one
out.
of the paladins and just see what happens.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you could just hold the portrait down, like put something on your mouse to force it to be always depressed. Like, you know, when you hold on the portrait of a hero or unit, it will follow it. Just do that and then go do your thing. Laundry, food.
I have a macro for that,
Just let it be.
actually.
Happy's wondering who I am. Very fair. Very, very fair.
I think he took note.
I just hope he says hello back to me.
Absolutely not.
Oh.
But Happy knows you, Dondo.
He does. We talk quite a bit actually. Yeah.
What?
Last hour.
Ah, last Rara. I
Nice.
thought on a regular basis.
Oh yeah, I mean I've been in some of the games as well now, so he probably knows me as a caster as well.
True. Did you try to get his thoughts on your balance proposal?
No, we didn't. We maybe could have tried, but he's normally not like that enthused by those kind of requests in general. I know Sir Orcas have tried before, so I think like if he feels very strongly about something, he will make it known anyways. So I think that's fine. But no, we didn't.
All right, we're waiting for Anima. After that, series definitely needs a break.
Actually, I
Exhausting.
have to do like a maybe Sir Orcas actually did. I don't know. Sir Orcas, if you're here and you hear me and you did, let me know. But yeah, otherwise I don't think so.
So, what did we learn from the last game? I still have my notepad on, but I don't know what to put there.
Yeah, the pen has not begun to
Yeah.
No.
to write.
I mean, we
do not want to see power mirrors.
mirror. No.
Yeah.
Power rifle, power mirror in general equals.
Someone in chat said,
Borge.
I now realize I don't want Pally to be buffed. Pally is boring AF. He should remain a support hero. And you know what? I would
agree.
probably agree. I like him as a
yeah.
second hero, how like Starbuck plays him. I like him as a third hero, how he was played for a long time. But as a first hero, he truly sucks.
Purely from an observer point of view,
Neo, I'm just cutting in
painful.
here. Are you saying, Neo? This will be a big moment that not necessarily all heroes need to be viable first heroes.
That heroes could have roles that they fulfill? That's what I'm saying, yeah.
Bad boy Neo. Careful.
Careful of what?
Such rash statements.
I mean, what's the worst thing that could happen to me? Humans hating on me? Happens all the time.
Reddit posts galore, Neo.
Reddit post, I am a moderator of the Reddit.
That's true.
I can
That's
block people on Discord.
That's helpful.
It is helpful.
I have the ultimate power. Speaking of ultimate power, we have Happy in the grand finals once again.
Who would have thought, huh? He made his way through without dropping a single map as so often. First slaughtering Kushel Wushel, that poor guy, with a 69-0. Nice. Also got a Just Do It Please win. Also defeated Lucael and Death Note. The semifinal of Happy lasted exactly 7 in-game minutes. Or maybe 8. Maybe 8 in-game minutes. And he was waiting for a long time. Anima defeated Hawk, defeated Lemest. Definitely king of Human Mirror. But now the Emperor is waiting and he doesn't want to share his throne.
Indeed. I mean, we guess that Happy will go Lich first. It seems to be his preferred option against. He's expecting would be, I mean, of course, his Anima, but he's probably expecting MK first, given it's the PTR release here, or the PTR patch we're playing on. So it's going to be Lich against MK. Anima probably should be a bit more a lot more experienced with using MK first against Undead than that don't seem to be.
Yeah,
so.
Definitely.
On the other hand, Anima is like usually around 2100, maybe 2200 MMR, right? Or it's
more like 22.
It's maybe been higher. It's probably been higher at times as well, right? So yeah.
Wait, it's Archmage.
What?
Wait, Archmage? Why?
That's
Why?
especially on a map like this where you can clear the expo easily.
Oh, this is confusing.
This is gonna be quick.
I
Okay,
think so
boys,
too.
listen, you're supposed to be professional casters, okay? It's not over yet. It's not even begun.
No, he's gonna show how you use AM properly on the levels of Sock and Fortitude, I think. At least.
And you know, Qbert, some things end before they even begin, like my love life.
Wow.
That's so sad.
It's okay, Neil. You can be I can be yours if needed,
Okay, sweet, thank you.
but only if really needed. You know, like I'm not gonna commit unless you're begging me for it.
Fair.
You're not willing to pay a Patreon, but willing to dump your girlfriend to Neo, huh? That's, we all have priorities in life.
Like,
Gotcha.
if you beg me for it, it's even sadder, dude.
It is. Well, it's going one-based harass, actually. That's interesting. I mean,
I really dislike the way he played it already, though, because he didn't spawn an elemental to creep the orange while harassing, which is usually what you need to do.
yeah. That's,
Because you're
why,
just
that's
coming
actually
across
how
with
Happy
zero
does it.
XP. Yeah, that's the smart thing to do. Because now, like, this elemental doesn't really do too much on the harass here with one footman, and you have no XP, which is super problematic. And obviously Happy understands what's happening here, so he is just going to hard commit to the tier 1 expansion. I would pay attention very closely, guys, to how the players micro their heroes, because Archmage versus Lich is like super volatile in the early game, right? Depends on items, how well the players micro their very squishy heroes around the chip damage that's constantly being put out. So if you're looking to improve your game, try and pay attention to how both players are always trying to put either skeletons onto the Archmage, the Footman, the Elementals on the Lich, stuff like that. It's cool to watch.
When Happy plays human against undead, which he does sometimes in the short caps, etc., he plays like this basically. He goes middle. He creeps a camp first, or he uses militia to creep a camp, and goes super aggro with Archmage into tier 3 rifles basically at the end.
Yep.
Player's forces are under
But
attack.
I guess like Happy thinks he can just hold the expo if he just commits to it, which would be his answer.
Yeah,
Interesting thing. I wonder if Happy would be able to hold this expo against Happy.
If the roles were reversed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know actually. But I think Happy would have already played the early game better as the human.
Yeah,
Because
I'm saying if the Happy's undead faced Happy's human and these strategies faced, I'm not sure. It's kind of interesting if Happy would have changed his approach on the other side at all.
because this is very unexplored territory. Like, he was the only person trying this as human, basically.
Player's forces are
They
under
did. Anima
Um,
crept camp by the way with his militia, but they're just standing still, so he's about to get. He could have a lot less lumber if he was a bit more efficient with it.
Well, the Archmage is very, very close to dying. If
is.
Happy gets in range for the Nova when the Archmage has 105 or less HP, it's dead. So keep note of the AM's HP here. 105, if the Nova lands at that very moment, it's a goner.
You got the
expo's been
expo though.
cancelled quite a lot though.
You got the
Yeah, the
expo,
expo's
yeah.
been cancelled a lot. Tier 2
And
is
the
already
rifle
done.
says second hero coming.
This is bad, but the trouble is this level 3 Lich is going to be oppressive.
Indeed.
And when you do get the expo up as the undead, if you're playing 2 base against one, which of course is never going to happen normally, you could just sacrifice the ghouls and throw Nova all day, to be honest, because you're playing with an eco advantage as the undead, which of course is not normal to say out loud, but you would be pretty content with level 2 Nova to just eat ghouls so that you get a free Nova and just keep constantly Novaing the Archmage over and over. Although, from the looks of it, Anima might not go for an all-in attack. I'm not too sure.
Kind of hard to tell. He's going for a super, what do you say,
this timing is
ambitious
gonna
way
hurt.
of creeping here. Like he's
Yes.
going both the camp with his militia and one with the Archmage. And he's kind of not getting either of them properly because Happy's timing of the Lich harass.
Yeah, it's just beautiful. One more kill and that's level 3, guys, and that Nova, it just hurts so much. And Paladin is not going to rescue all those poor workers.
No.
First Nova lands, taking out more peasants with it, and Anima below 30 supply even. Happy, of course, hasn't begun his tech, but he's not terribly far behind compared to where you normally would be. About a minute later than usual, which really isn't that bad.
Yeah, and also Anima is down to he has one rifle. He can't produce anything because he hasn't had gold for a while now because everything was gold to arms. So I mean the push is kind of non-existent anyways. It will take. I would say it would take a miracle for him to win this game at this point, which was already the case at the beginning, to be fair, because he's happy. But this is super rough. This position.
Yeah, this attack actually costs Anima about 300 gold just to call to arms.
Yeah.
Actually, this Nova threat constantly kind of makes Anima need to buy Regeneration Scroll as well. So it's just even more gold lost in terms of like where it's going. It's not going into anything that's actually effective like units. It's just disappearing into the void to keep himself barely in the game. Happy didn't tech, by the way.
Oh.
Graveyard, second Sig, and Necropolis all before teching tier 2, and a Nerubian in the main, and a second Crypt. Okay, he's just gonna go Fiends and stay on tier 1.
Oh.
That
That
I think
surprises
not
me a
the
bit,
typical
actually.
response, but
No, but I think he probably there's no arcane in the middle in his main, and he knows he can just base trade here basically. I think so. He's just gonna keep sending stuff to the main, and he just need to get enough towers and just units in his main so he doesn't like lose everything. Probably be my intuition here, since he saw there was no way for Anima to defend his own main. But
Man,
it's
two
interesting that
rifles
he
getting picked
now
off.
is checking, but it's super late. So, but that's, I mean, again, this point is kind of academic anyways. But it's an interesting approach here that he thought it was like it was better to go all the stuff he needed before tech instead of teching.
I think he could have just teched. I don't see why not. He would have been almost tier 2 by now, and just make DK and Fiends. Because I mean, Anima literally can't leave his base. This is yeah, this is just an absolute demolition right now.
It is.
I want to
It's
say
sacrificing some goals here though, but don't know how much that matters to be fair. He did lose all his goals. Which
I wanna
I felt was maybe unnecessary. Sorry, Neo.
yeah, all good. I want to say there's like a 600 MMR difference or something. This is, I don't know, me on a very good streak versus who's at 2K that we know.
Well, I would say
I don't
differences are relatively smaller when you get like to the high level. I mean, at 2400 is closer to a 2K player in most games than a 1200 with the 1800 maybe, or say 1600. How does that go? Yeah,
And Anima
but,
survived twice as long as Death Note.
that is true.
I mean, I think my best of 3 versus Happy lasted like 25 minutes when I last
Yeah.
played him. Played Orc. That's the only reason why.
Did you tower up?
No, no,
Oh, not bad.
no. I actually killed a lot of units. I was on this map actually with Farseer. Then I got obliterated when I played Blade. Creep jacked me at the red spot in springtime. And my Shadowhunter got so unbelievably blocked. The most blocked it's ever been, which always happens against better players. And it died. with like the last shot, which is also just classic Happy. I was just like, yeah, that's to be expected. Well, guys, this is going to be maybe the latest all-in attack you've ever seen, and the undead might have, like, I don't know, 100-foot frostworms by the time this push shows up.
I mean, this is going to be an all-in attack defeated by the undead pushing him before he's going to do his all-in attack, probably. Maybe.
We got the rune bracers. That is helpful. And
Yes.
the aura slowly but steady comes online.
He's going counter expo, actually.
I think that's logical, right? There's no way that you could try to win with a push.
No. He also has 2 rifles blocked in his base now, I think. I don't think they can get out.
Nope, no, they're blocked.
They are
And
protecting
no arcane tower.
the home country.
No. Still no arcane tower. Of course, getting your units blocked is mandatory if you're a human player, so that's fine. We'll be in there.
Do you notice the turn rate of the fiends?
Well, actually, that's true, yeah.
I didn't even pay attention to that yet.
No.
That's what I'm
I
here
need
for, to
pay
keep it
attention to that
professional.
now.
The thing is, I noticed that Ted said, and actually some others, I think Sir Warcraft was mentioned it, like after testing it, that it might actually be a nerf for most players if they're very used to like microing fields. Because it doesn't give it that much that they move that much like they spin fast around, but it also messes up with your micro timings, what you're used to. So
I could see that. Because you're very, very used to how things feel, and then suddenly it's totally different.
yeah,
I mean, they do definitely look very responsive.
they did turn faster.
When you
yeah.
move them in a direction, they are pretty quick. I mean, it's kind of nice, I guess, but it will feel kind of disorientating at first.
Yeah.
Oh man, Lich coming in again with the skeletons as well to try and get vision of the peasants, which are cowering in fear at the back. And Anima, he's like 700 gold down on his main base at the moment. Pretty much no hope here of establishing a counter expansion as well. Yeah, it's a tough one to come back from. The Paladin's kind of a Giga Chad. He's got
Yes.
the greater mana, the rune bracers, obviously amazing items in theory. The Archmage here with the ritual dagger. Happy leaving
Oh.
Anima a little present earlier.
Fortunately, the priests are just getting sniped so easily by the fiends.
Yeah, there's almost no reason to even go for rifles if you don't have Coil Nova up.
So, Slipman's around on a DK. Try to.
Poor peasants. Just
Indeed.
being sent to their deaths as fodder, as per usual.
Level 5 Lich. Something the human loves to see.
Well, well, well. I think this is what we expected when we saw the Archmage in the altar early. Anima, it's time for the Mountain King.
I think so
Yeah.
too. I mean, it's playing into his strength, and like the worst thing is that the game will just be equally uneven. But at least it's like a playstyle he's known with and known for. And I think like the MK might legitimately be. We've seen Happy struggle against MK firstly with Fortitude, right? So,
Yeah.
and this is just a stronger MK in the beginning.
Yeah.
I hope he's listening. So are we all in? No, Dondo. Go. There we
I had to guess correctly on the logic for the naming conventions, but I got it in the
Holy.
end.
Anima in the lobby had a 500 ping. What the hell?
Yeah, hopefully it's okay in game.
It
I
didn't
mean, it
seem
should
to
be. I
worry.
think he stays in France, right?
Yes.
Okay, he's not complaining. Should be fine then. Okay,
So-
round 2.
Not pal rifles. That's the one thing we can see in the beginning.
I'd kind of like to see Anima just go for Pally Rifles game 3, because just why not?
Yeah. I mean, it did look pretty strong last map, though. Against Starship, for instance, insists that you can do a lot of strats against it, like more specifically than just like brute force as Happy did last time. Necro wagons is one option. Maybe
Yeah.
more lame in general is another one, but it looked strong, right? So it will be interesting to see. I think, I mean, in general, especially against Happy, if you are a bit weaker to him in pure like macro departments, you probably need to do something different. It's kind of hard to just outplay Happy on a standard map.
Yeah, it's very much impossible. Oh, he switched to MK there. There was Archmage in the altar for a second. Got a little mini heart attack for about 0.78 seconds. And now we have the MK, thank God. At
Nice.
least there's more of a shot.
Okay.
Plus,
here's
we're
the
here
ch-
to see.
Exactly. I'm way more excited now than I was on game 1. Give me some surrounds, give me some bolts. Go Anima.
Gimme.
You should be able to creep especially the expo to the south of areas for Anima as well. You can pull with one footman so they don't hold a boulder at you after the rock column. So you can creep pretty fast. I think that's usually the expo people take, not the one on the right, because that has the bash and it's a bit more strong.
Yeah, the Taskmaster is surprisingly hard to kill as well. Throwing the first Stormbolt here into the Acolyte, surprisingly.
And creeping a camp push as well.
Yeah, and also not
insisting
going
on one
insta.
base again, maybe?
I don't think so. I think MK 1 base is generally really weak.
His third farm is late as well, I think. Yeah, it's a bit late.
It's a little late because the peasant should be able to have been queued up beforehand, but it's not the worst. Gauntlets and Manual of Health, though. Wow, that's a plus 125 HP on level 1 here. Maybe Anima's deciding like what camp to go for first, like whether to go for next, like which expo.
It's also a bit surprising to me. Maybe that is actually standard that Happy goes for this pretty like difficult camp before going for an expo attempt.
Yeah. With MK is going cross map. Okay.
I think Happy wanted to see what Anima was doing, but he actually now lost track of him before Anima did like any committal decision. So he doesn't know and he's not prepared for Anima going cross map, obviously.
Oh, and this is the sort of situation you don't want to find yourself in. Anima maybe a little bit too eager here to run in, and now Happy
so
just is
Happy
like, okay,
just
you
saw-
want to creep jack me, so I'm just not going to creep.
Because Happy just saw the edge of the human army there, I guess, would be my position.
Yeah.
He only scouted the north. Okay, now he's trying to creep the north camp with only militia, but I don't think this is possible. Even with like this number of militia, there's no way that this is enough to actually take out the camp in my head, but maybe it is.
Especially engaging so early, because you need to take out the medium armor guys pretty fast. Obviously, the militia are buffed here in terms of the duration, so perhaps.
Oh, that
a
is
little bit
true,
limit
actually. Yeah,
testing.
that is true.
There's a little bit of
This
limit
might be
testing
enough.
here. You can see how close it is actually, because even though he's taking tons of damage on the workers, they would have
Lost
run
2
out
militia already.
basically by now.
Yeah.
And it's almost just enough to clear the camp. Wow, 8
But it's
militia is
just
enough.
Yeah. But he did lose 2 militia though.
And 3 are nearly dead.
Yeah.
But it could have been done better.
Of
The camp,
course.
he started it before the militia were all in position, which is very important when creeping in general with militia. You kind of need everybody to be in the right spot so you can just burst the camp.
Happy is taking. So he's to ban his expo attempt.
That's a little bit surprising because Happy is usually really stubborn, I feel, and just always brute forces the tier 1 expansion if he was intending on going for it. That's how I feel like
He
anyway.
probably didn't expect it to be even possible to go for an expo here, right? With the militia.
Thing is, how do you defend this pressure now? You know, the Lich, he's not too far off of level 3. Sacrificial Skull will also be kind of nice on the assault.
Should be defendable as long as Happy doesn't hit the expo, I think. Like you will
I mean, this
lose
expo
stuff,
came
but-
up cleanly, to be fair.
Yeah.
Like,
And
actually,
there's
this is a very
2
clean
dead
expo
peasants
for...
there if Happy had Nova, right? So
Yeah. I think Happy has maybe realized what's going on here, though. Which is always freakish to me. It's like when you watch high-level players, like they have such a good sense for what's going on and don't necessarily need to scout to understand what's happening. It seems perfectly defendable though, I think, for Anima so far. Like, no level 3 Lich is key.
Yeah.
There's other 3 Lich, I would almost certainly be like, well, this MK has a huge risk of dying, or, you know, all the footmen are gonna die.
I think sending the militia like you did here, by the way, is like a slight mistake, but maybe a bit important because it still is so far behind on tech. So
Yeah, the tech is now... It's about the 6-minute mark. I think as long as you're at least 1 tech behind and no more than that,
Yeah, it
you're
should be
kind of
fine.
okay against undead. Especially when it's not DK first, when they just beeline it to like the good old Ted Fink push, which is really strong if you have a tech advantage against human, like a very, very significant one. Against Lich, I don't know, like, how does Happy typically play these situations? Just Frenzy Ghoul Destro?
Yeah.
And just like all in towers and,
Yeah, I
and break
think
the
so.
base? Ooh. It'd be kind of exciting to see if Anima can get a hero kill here. He does have boots and staff as well himself, so he can get out of a bit of a sticky situation if he finds himself in one. I think the lack of level 3 MK here is definitely a bit problematic.
Oh, Lich might die here.
But the surround is a little bit awkward, because the MK is going to die here as well. Oh, the MK is dead, guys.
That.
Oh no! And this is the thing, the surround was really awkward. You know, the footmen weren't the ones closing the surround, it was the MK was part of the surround. And that really is the straw that broke the camel's back right there, because... Oh, close one. Leon would have made that surround.
I think so too, yeah. Actually,
He's
a bit
the-
greedy for Happy to not just run a bit more.
Just
yeah.
run.
But, yeah.
He doesn't care at all. I think he actually... I'd be so tempted to sacrifice a ghoul just to Nova like all these footmen.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if there's a little bit of tilt from Anima. Like, this is really silly to keep chasing like this. There's nothing positive that's going to come out of this.
No.
You really
It
should have been
buys
able to
time,
get
I
the Lich
guess,
kill.
which would be the main thing for getting stuff.
Yeah, level 4 Lich though.
Yeah.
He really, really needed to get that Lich killed. That would have been huge, to be honest. Like, this would have actually made this match a game. But
I think more than a game. I think if the Lich dies there, I think Happy is kind of dead as long as Anima kind of plays it somewhat cleanly after.
yeah, you need a lot of towers as the human though, because you're not going to survive until tier 3, so you would literally need like 4 to 5 guard towers per base with masonry, and then you just never fight. You can maybe throw a bolt now and then, but that's about it, and just wait to get to mass tanks. Would be my guess, because nothing else is really viable. Especially with the MK first, right? It feels like you're kind of a little bit limited in army choice. Maybe Griffins. But how many times have we seen Griffins fail, even when there was an advantage for the human player? So I guess maybe Tonks.
I guess Anima feels like he has to buy time here, but it feels maybe we should have been better to just creep up level 4 before he got into like harassing him. Happy is always seemingly going for counter expo, I guess, with the stack score. No Aqua though.
Yeah, I like the idea. I've tried a few of these plays myself, when you've got quite a tech lead, and then you try for a tier 3 expo, because it's quite unusual. Sometimes your opponent never even scouts it, because they're usually expecting you to do some sort of Destro all-in. Haster in the chat was pointing out about if he hadn't thrown the Stormbolt on the Scout Acolyte, he'd have had one more bolt. Because it didn't exactly... Killing the Acolyte didn't exactly change anything. Like, the MK wasn't level 3 as a result of the kill. So yeah,
True.
be very careful with your choices now of the game, guys, when you decide to use spells, especially when you have no recovery.
Yeah,
like,
it's a
MK
bit
can't
hard
recover his
to
mana
know though,
easily.
because that when you start with the hero idea has full mana, so you start mana regen at once, so
True,
it
true.
becomes a bit wonky, that calculation.
And also, in general, of course you're right, but this is a happy game, so if you don't kill the Acolyte, he's gonna steal your creeps. In this case, probably
Facts.
all of them, and then you have 0 XP.
Oh yeah, I thought Anima had more time to build more. I think he just missed macro there. He should have had more towers up by now.
Yeah,
But
I'm
we
a
have
little
more
bit
than enough
confused as
time
to why
for-
there was no towers. Because to be honest, with 5 guard towers, like, it's not very easy for undead to break here. Ghouls don't fare well without like 2, maybe even 3 mana destroyers.
Yeah.
Ooh,
And with
man,
level
this MK
2
was level
bolts,
3.
yeah, it would have killed that. Which you might still have
Easy
to
dodge though. Easy dodge on the Invoke Potion. With the Invoke Potion, Paladin goes down the side as well. And Anima, is he macroing towers? No. So,
No.
again, with towers in the back, maybe this is doable. MK just goes down here as well. Wow, an absolute slaughter. There we are, guys. Game 2.
Rough.
Done and dusted.
I mean, we do say that quite often when Happy loses. Like, that game could have gone the other way, but that game really could have gone the other way in like several moments. Happy kind of, I mean, of course, like you don't expect to see, given like how you start like creep Rosetta. Of course, Happy didn't expect it to be able to creep that expo, so it didn't scout for it. So Happy was like he could have times to punish that since he went for tech, but Anima got that up pretty cheap. So it should have been more potential there in that game, but I felt like a lot of the plays were. Some were pretty big misplays, and also decision making there was a bit off. I felt like, for instance, not getting level 3 MK just make the whole game snowball. Miss macroing without building towers, stuff like that.
Way better than
not
game
getting
1
the
though.
MK3 was crucial.
It was.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Way closer than
Yeah.
game 1. I really want to see that MK again. But as so often on a Friday night, Happy on match points. 3 of them. Not even, what is it? 14 hours away from the big show match versus Lin, the Norwegian whale. Hype indeed, the Norwegian whale show match. Tomorrow at 1 p.m. But first, we gotta finish the weekly cup or see if Anima starts the turnaround. I would love to see Bash level 2. I want to see tanks. I want to see all that human craziness. Anima, come on! Unlock Super Saiyan mode and bring us a series.
Yeah. If it says Super Saiyan, I kind of thought of Anima as a summon from Final Fantasy X, which is kind of Super Saiyan mode. Would be the same. I really hope we see MK as well. I mean, it looked more promising. We did see how powerful even like slightly tuning up militia can be. Like that camp would be not even close.
Not
I think,
doable.
with the
Yep.
old timing. So yeah.
So we have to raise the question, should it be possible?
I think it's punishable at least.
It is an interesting question, right? Because it's kind of hard to know. Militia or peasants got that much better since militia was 45 seconds with 20 more HP, and also players obviously, or I would at least say so, have become a lot better at multitasking and using them correctly, maybe, or to their potential. So it is interesting. I can say that the community suggestions which I've been partaking in would say that maybe not go immediately to 45 seconds. Start maybe with 42, 43. See how, or the 42.5 they had originally would probably be the best adjustment, and start from there. It do seem a bit like weird to me in general when you can creep natural exposed orange camps with only militia. I mean, of course you can say, oh, if you pull the 20 peasants, but like with 8-9 militia, it feels maybe intuitively very strong to me. But of course, if that actually translates into games, I'm not sure.
I think it's kind of a strong buff in relation to the fact that many humans go for the approach of delaying the expo. Like they wait until they can comfortably call 8 to 9 militia and brute force expos a bit more easily, obviously, with that many. And just having them be in militia form for longer is both an offensive and defensive buff.
Yep.
When dealing with either being creep jacked and pressured. Oh, the Ogre get the lightning shield. It's the worst thing at the start of the game as a human player, especially infi time. You know, infi time? Okay, that's not the way that meant to came out, but Neo was going to say you can recall those times where infi had to feel the wrath of the lightning shield in Amazonia, I think
It's
it was.
fumbly bumbly as well. It's not pulling his militia back for the last one. Doesn't. And now they want to go for the. Want to keep attacking. Angry Mauler. Is it?
Yeah, he's going ham right now. What the heck?
Is Anima's thought here is they can try to creep the expo with militia as well this time? That really should be doable in my eye. Like, even the other camp was powerful and it could creep it. This is inner fire.
On the Sasquatch, on Bigfoot of all people.
Yeah.
All this Stormbolt. Yeah, deny. Easy deny for Happa. Level 2 as well? Yeah, there we go. It feels like the
going
MK
well.
really does not fare well in these level 1 harass situations.
No.
Especially when you show up to the camp late. Like there's only the Sasquatch left. It's not exactly threatening for Happy to get creepjacked at the moment. Oh my god, the MK already getting below the ring protection here is helping to mitigate some of the damage. But you just know if he walks back in again, he's just going to get Nova'd. And you see the skeleton that's being left to chase him. This is the sort of plays that you need to do to level up your game. Just always keeping track. Another attack, you know, keeping the MK very low. Can probably sacrifice the skeleton here.
Don't do it, Anima.
Ooh.
Won't get killing. I mean, it was worth the gamble, I guess, but it does force the Lich back. Thing is, the Lich can still, if he has vision, I guess Nova the MK first.
Yeah, I mean, if there's a Nova available, I mean, it's
Yes,
just
he's trying.
pretty much
Okay,
dead now.
he's adding 1 footman, but he's trying to creep this camp with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 militia.
8 again. Why not just pull every
All.
single one? Like, look how much lumber he has, 600?
He's spending way too much time to get in position as well, in my opinion. Here, at least he's
I
adding
think
the
it's
MK,
important.
which should be fine.
I think you have to spend the time to get positioned a little bit. Oh no, he got hit and the clarity is cancelled.
He has an
Tragic.
at least that's a region that he can pick up.
Yeah, but he needs the mana.
Okay.
MK really needed to be full
We
mana.
kind
I
of
also
didn't.
don't
We wasn't able to test whether it was possible without the MK and the footies, because I mean, it's not a. I think it would still be difficult only with militia.
Yeah. No, I mean, especially that Creek camp. I think you just need to pull every single militia. If you delayed the expo that much, like 600 lumber, if you
shit.
stop lumber production, you know, it's okay.
Guys,
Happy got the
What's wrong?
mining pick because
Yep.
it's not removed from
Mining
the
pick!
champions PTR.
Let's
Okay.
read it out. This heavy pick can be swung with force, but only can.
Yeah.
Increases the hero's attack by 1 and gives a 15% chance to stun the enemy. Oh my
Yeah,
God,
War 3
please,
champions
bash these-
didn't remove it from all maps apparently.
No, they didn't. It's still on shallow grave. It looks like.
And Echo Isles, I think, too.
Okay.
Oh, this is an ill-fated Stormbolt, my friend. He's going to get slowed by the Rubian Tower.
Yeah.
Oh no, and he sacrifices a ghoul. Happy does to try and get enough mana. Walking back in. Oh, the MK is still so
Yeah.
slow, and
Yeah.
boom. And there we have it, guys. 15-minute best of 3 or whatever. Maybe 20 minutes best of 5.
Brutal theorist.
Yeah, I mean, kinda as expected. When you see Happy versus Anima, this is what you get. Great run from Anima, though. Just because you lose 0-3 against Happy in record time, we should mention how he got here with the win over Hawk, with the win over Lemess in a weird series. Unfortunately, not as crazy as last week. So, should we bring back the 9 armor paladin?
Obviously.
No.
No? Okay. Should we revert the Fire Lord?
We need to revert. I think it's. I mean, the weird thing is like it's not that the Firelord won every game or in every series, but I just think it's. I think there's a lot of stuff that will be optimized further, and those lava spawns looked insane. Also, the Incinerate doing no mana drain after level 3, so those things needs to be tinkered down.
Yeah.
Quite lava spawn probably quite substantially. I'm not actually sure you should. I mean, our suggestion, the community suggestion, is to not increase that at all, but at least don't increase it to this value because it looks insane.
Yeah,
I kind of wish we would see the A-bombs actually. That's the one thing we didn't see any
True.
of, which a lot of other players have pointed out that that's probably more than nerf than anything, which is fair because they don't block that much if they're night sized. So yeah.
Yeah, same. Unfortunately, we didn't get to see it. Also, we didn't see the immolation change, unfortunately. And some other stuff that we also didn't see. But maybe next week, we'll see if we do it on PTR once again or not. Then maybe with Starbuck back when he doesn't have to play a Doobie New Talent Cup throughout the day. The lineup at the top of this cup was unfortunately not as stacked as it was last week. So we'll see. My notepad says Devotion still too strong. Firelord Lava too strong. Splits too often. The max goes from 6 to 12 or something, which is nuts. Incinerate, not enough mana cost, but the 50 human supply is great. Keep it.
Yes.
Yeah.
And also, just even if
Militia.
you didn't see it that much, don't keep the bash changes as is.
Yeah.
Just don't.
And militia duration questionable. I know that as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I would agree. But I mean, we haven't seen much, but yeah, it looks very strong in that one instance at least.
All right, that was the weekly cup. What are you doing with the rest of the evening, boys?
I have work tomorrow, so probably going to bed fairly soon.
Oh, it's
Work,
11
work.
already. Work. Yeah, the poor people like you and me who have to work on weekends, dude.
I know.
Yeah.
But it's only 10 p.m. for me, so not so bad. Got a
We're
couple hours at
taking
least.
care of extra dogs. We have 2 dogs at home. So I probably have to give my girlfriend some time off now and watch them a bit.
Fair.
That's my plans.
I will get some food. I think spring rolls are on the menu tonight. And I posted a list in our Discord because it's been abundantly clear that Blizzard wants to introduce a new item, but they might need a little bit of help with what item to choose. So yesterday I dove into the editor and wrote down every single item that is currently not used in Melee and written it down, plus the effect. It's a long list. I went through, like, it's 105 items or something. I'm currently
Damn.
at number 20, and I marked them from risky, doable maybe, to great idea, and this is probably my evening entertainment.
How many
So
are in the great
red
idea
is-
section?
Red is, don't ever do it, this is way too crazy, oh my god.
Assassin's Blade, yeah.
It is
Oh, Assassin's Blade's a crack time.
basically adding the Dryad slow to any hero's attack. That's a bit crazy in my book. I do like some items that mix stuff. For example, give HP plus armor. You can, of course, balance it. Or give some armor plus magic reduction. Stuff like that could definitely help. I also like the reduced damage from range attack, especially as we are in a range meta. That would be cool. So yeah, you're all invited. The list is in our Discord. I can post it in the chat as well if people want to do some comments, because I think you can comment on everything.
I think it should drop a tiny farm.
Tiny farm, that was
Tiny
in
farm.
like the Chinese had an equivalent of like the Hive Workshop Cup with new maps, and they had the tiny farm in.
Nice.
People didn't
They
like
bought
it.
into the Carson propaganda, how of them being too strong.
Dude, when they had this cup, I think Carson wasn't even born. There's also stuff like tiny blacksmith, tiny barracks, tiny lumber mill.
Ooh.
Can you imagine
Yeah,
a
from
tiny?
the
That would be
campaign.
nice from a dropped item. That would be actually pretty funny. Just go, I need a blacksmith. Okay, cool.
Yeah, or you do a tower push and then
Yeah.
boom, there's a Rex as well. Get instant reinforcements. It would be fun. Yeah, I'll write that down. You guys can help me. Of course, tomorrow, big match, Norwegian whale show match. He wanted to see Happy versus Lin in a full-out best of 7, and this is exactly what we do. Northern Isle Springtime, Turtle Rock, Twisted, Lost Temple, Concealed Hill, and Shattered Exile. I want to make a case for Shattered Exile, so I introduced it here. Afterwards, Remo's gonna be there for Korea versus China. Lin, Moon, Sok, and Lucy versus Fortitude, Ted, Colorful, and Xiaokai. Colorful yesterday, all killing Team Europe, including Happy. That was pretty sick. And then on Sunday,
Damn.
we have Team Korea versus Team Europe. And then the rest of the week, we'll see. It's a lot of stuff. And it's only 3 weeks till Rara. So we got a lot of work to do. Next week, also BlizzCon next Friday. So
Oh, true.
the weekly cup is probably going to be delayed, because at 7 p.m. or 8 p.m. is the opening ceremony of BlizzCon. And we will definitely going to watch that. So yeah. Thank you all for the support out there, for the subs, the donos, the Patreons, the bits, for everything. And you guys, thanks for making my evening.
No
Oh,
problem.
you're so
It was
welcome,
a
Neil.
delight, to be honest. It was very fun to be here. It was cool to see the games. It was a bit of a relaxed atmosphere. I think that's fine.
Yeah.
Good. Hopefully. And thanks for allowing me, at least. I can't speak for you, Kubert. To cast again, it was real fun. I really like it.
All right, Qbert, you can close the broadcast if you want.
Yeah. Well, thanks again for having me here. It was a pleasure to cast alongside you both. Don DeLaring, it was nice to have you as well. My unexpected additional co-caster as well this evening was great. Yeah, thanks everyone for tuning in. We definitely had a blast. This was a really nice, relaxed evening of Warcraft. Of course, we got to see a little bit of the wonders of the PTR, which some of which are definitely a bit hit or miss, but it was great regardless. See a little bit, and I hope to see you guys very soon.
Take care.